Let me know when you guys can see me, and hopefully y'all can hear me. Yay! Finale time! Excited. I'm excited. This song is such a banger. Let's see. Let me know when y'all can hear me. I saw y'all talking about too. Weeby Doko? Weeby Doko desu ka? What's up, guys? Finale time! Yes! Welcome, welcome. Hello. Okay, happy birthday. Always my birthday. Oh wait, y'all get an ad? That sucks. They really put it at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, I saw you guys talking about what's next. So I think I mentioned before, in like a few weeks, like next month, I'm gonna be going to Japan for like 2 weeks. So I'm hoping to do something a bit shorter until, just so I can like finish it before that happens. I do plan on doing a vlog too while I'm there, so you guys can look forward to that at least. But I know like Mauve, Danganronpa Mauve, I don't know if you guys have heard about that one. That's like a newish fangan that I believe just got the first chapter like translated. Like the prologue and the first chapter all the way up to the execution. So I was thinking about doing that as long as like the playable version is translated and stuff. I've been really looking forward to that one for a while, and I feel like that'd probably be like the perfect length in time in time for the trip. So because I don't want to start something too long, because I know a lot of you guys were like, oh, Slay the Princess, and I do want to play Slay the Princess. I might do like a let's play of that one though, especially since I got age restricted when I did the demo. So I was like, maybe I should just do a let's play, and then I can put like Freddy Fazbear over over any stuff that I think is gonna age restrict me. Yeah, Mauve is the one Zephyrum is translating, right? I think they just posted all of the well, all the story parts for it. I think they're still posting whatchamacallit, like the free time events. But we'll see, we'll see. I'm really looking forward to you playing the third game. I'm also looking forward to playing the third game. I was thinking about just streaming it after I come back, honestly. I was like, I've really been enjoying Ace Attorney. I missed it so much, too. And this one was pretty short, I feel like. It was only 4 cases, and then one of the cases was just a black screen for like 10 hours. Yeah, that was weird, you know? Why did they do that for the third case? Why was it just a black screen the whole time? But, you know, you know... I accept their vision, you know, it's just a little artistic vision they had there. It was definitely just a black screen, nothing else. Nothing else happened that chapter. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. If not, I think Rompa and Friends could be another good idea, just because I feel like Instagram Rompas are pretty short, so you can maybe do more, like, I don't know, more at a time to get through it quickly. But we'll see, we'll see. And, oh yeah, I have a couple of donations. I was kind of like talking and rambling. Thank you, Yuki Kanji Road, 15 months. Hope you enjoyed the end of the case. Thanks, me too. This case has been crazy so far. I don't know what we're gonna do. We're gonna have to figure out something, something with the whole Maya thing, especially since Matt seems to be evil and guilty, so we'll see how that goes. Thank you, Mimikyu Lover. Hi, Weeby, been a member for 1 year. Glad to be here. Thank you so much. Sorry that you had to get the Mitch icon. Maybe I should change it to, oh, I could change it to Blue Badger. That'd be fun. And thank you, Got Milk, for the donation. Appreciate you. Hey. Thank you so much. Your first super on a live stream. That's awesome. Case 3, because I don't know what she's talking about. Yeah, it was just a black screen the whole time, you know? I was like, this is interesting, but, you know, it's like... Whatever they feel, it's much better than some awful circus plot with a bunch of grooming involved. Ah, what the? Huff! Huff! Okay. Grr! How did I get into this mess? Oh yeah, we did see a little bit of this last time, because I was like unsure if I would continue or not. That's far enough! You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh wait, is that oh, it's the judge again. God dang. We're back to this. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! Oh no, you are no longer worthy of your title. Give me back the badge. No! Not my defense attorney badge. Anything but that. Anything. I've had this dream before, someplace. Some time ago, as if this day was written into my destiny. To be a pretty important case, man. Today, stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Rip. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby, number 3. Oh, wait, let me... Okay, cool. I was like, accidentally didn't press it on that, so... Oh, please watch Murder Drones. I already recorded myself reacting to episodes 2 and 3. It's going up on Tuesday. I was like, I definitely plan on watching the rest of it. I loved it. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so... Should I do the Aussie voice again? Wait. Are you pretending... You're not pretending to be nice anymore, right? I can do my evil voice that I got for you. You don't look so well, dude. Oh no, he's cute again, guys. He's adorable. You're gonna prove me right, not guilty today, right? I'm Aussie again. Beep. Oh, there he is. There he's back. Anybody else notice him with his with his chalky milk and his evil scar? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me, your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Ah, damn it! I guess, yeah, if we do show his evilness to the court, that doesn't really help us too much. Now, listen up. You'd better get on guard. Guilty sentence, okay? God dang it, Maya. You're too pure! You're too pure! If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Oh my god, Mia, we really gotta get you, like, a backup outfit. This drives me crazy, dude. Like, every time she switches, like, she just has to use, like, good camera angles to cover up, you know, everything that's going on. Can we get you a jacket or something, girly? Okay, let me read some of these donos, too. Thank you, Nocturne. I go back to uni tomorrow. Glad to relax the stream before I get swamped with work. Oh, thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate you. And good luck back at university, man. Yeah, I remember those days. It could be quite stressful, so good luck, and hope you have a good day relaxing with me. Thank you, Breathe the Cookie Monster. Woo, finale time, baby, woo! I'm excited. Okay, let me pin your message, too, before I forget. And yeah, I'm excited to figure out how this crazy case ends. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know. She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please! There's nothing left, not here, not anywhere. No hope, only Zetsubo. Oh god. The killer. Oh, it's that accursed on guard again. Oh no, it's never mind. It's the best boy. Will you leave me the hell alone? Look, don't call me anymore, I mean it. And stop your fake fucking Aussie accent. You're really mean, pal. Oh wait, Gumshoe gonna save the day, baby? Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? Let me join the investigation team. They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Okay, nice. Then you have some sort of... Are you actually gonna be useful this chapter? Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads. Okay, no. I got my hopes up for no reason. I should have known. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over. Until the verdict is handed down. We're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. Just gotta distract Edgeworth, I guess, until we can get the killer arrested, right? If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict, and that he deserves, pal. That's true, I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Okay, so that's how we'll be defending him. It's so weird defending somebody you know is guilty, though. And God, it's like my own... My last hope is freaking Gumshoe. This is rough. I have to make the trial last longer. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you too can draw it out. I've seen you BS in court before, buddy. You're the best. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, you guys have so much chemistry, I've seen it live in action. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Beep. Hey, Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship! Friendship is power. Thank you, bless Bane. Anyway, stand on guard next to... I still believe in that yandere theory. I still believe in it. You guys are gonna feel so stupid when it comes true. You guys are gonna be like, wow, Weeby was right all along, just like she always is. Just like she always is, especially with the drone umbrella theory and raincoat. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Oh wait, do I? I have like 2 friends, and they're both children. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. March 23rd, 10 a.m., District, Court number 3. Friendship is power. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engarde. The defense is ready, Your Honor. This is gonna be so weird defending this guy. I'm excited that we haven't defended somebody guilty yet, so we'll see. We'll see. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Engarde, Queen. And then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing Nickel Samurai's costume, Girl Boss. Girl Boss, Queen, Slay. Gagged them all. Serve. I'm trying to think of any other words I can use. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. She might slay, but she would not slay. Oh, that's very convincing, Mr. Edgeworth. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. An assassin, you say? We never told Edgeworth about the Maya situation. He never found out about that, did he? Or did he? My memory's so shit. Yes, Juan Carrito was killed by a professional assassin. Oh god, it kind of sucks that he saw all this, though. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt... How dare you? My client is the little guy, I'll have you know. I'll have you know. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. He knows. Okay. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. I feel like Edgy will probably help me try to save Maya, right? Yeah. Oh, created a rescue team. Okay. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor. Oh yeah, Will Powers. He was gonna come to the stand. I forgot about that. Will Powers to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Oh, okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid... Poor, underpaid action star. I only have one private jet. It's so hard. I can barely pollute the world. It's so sad. My carbon footprint is so small. You guys don't know what it's like to be an underpaid action star. Okay, no more trauma dumping. Your relation to the defendant just means Weeby's the true ultimate question mark. Love you, Weeby, our professional amnesiac. My memory is so shit. I think it's also I got confused because I thought I remembered that he knew last time, but then I was wrong, so I was like, am I wrong this time? I don't know, I blame it on my anxiety. I think anxiety or disorders make it to where it's hard to remember things. I was also born stupid, so there's also that. Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Oh, Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Oh my god, guys, we gotta get Will a guilty. We'll literally be accusing Will this whole, case until we get Maya free. I don't know if I trust this guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? We'll be like, what the hell? What the hell, man? Yes. Huh, I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, would you like to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engarde's room? Okay, sure. Thank you, Pixel Flo. If you had to say which game are you liking more between this and the first one, you probably get why this game is widely regarded as the most inconsistent in terms of case quality. LMAO, yeah. It's kind of hard because, gosh, it is so far. Like, I think it'll be easier to say once I beat this case because I really love this case and I love the second case. I do think the first game was definitely more consistent in terms of, like, the case's quality because, yeah, this one, like, the first and third one were definitely, there were definitely cases that happened. But yeah, I do think like this one and the second one are probably two of the best cases in the entire series. I really liked the fourth one in the last game though too. I feel like that one was definitely like a really big standout one. I don't know, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell, honestly. They're so incomparable. Thank you for the donation, appreciate you. I'll think about it more after I beat this one today. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. I feel like I don't know. It's like I want to say I'm leaning towards the first game, but this one has had some banger cases, so it's hard to say. Matt was standing there in the front of his room, still in the nickel samurai costume. He's so handsome. I can't help it. Why handsome if evil? He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. Oh, wait! That was the killer! I watched the two of them for a while, but then gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Okay. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. My perjury arc. I feel like I'm playing V3 again. I'm talking with a bellboy with no big deal. I guess I can, you know, have some truth to make Willie look suspicious, you know what I mean? And thank you, Mystery Moo. Been a member for 1 month. The card has a shell because the assassin is called Shelly the Killer. I've known this game for years and I just got it. I'm an idiot. It be like that sometimes. Don't be too hard on yourself. I appreciate you though being a member. That's super sweet of you. And a Kenjo cult leader at that. Slay. If one assumes that the person Mr. Engarde was speaking with is an ordinary bellboy, there's so many of these puns I wouldn't get if y'all didn't explain it to me in the chat. What are you implying? Oh. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have you your cross-examination, shall we? It looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Okay. Time to Blue Badger. My favorite thing. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Are you sure about that? The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of. And I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why are you being so suspicious all of a sudden? Mr. Wright! What is it? You're going... I've seen you do this strategy! You're gonna blue badger me, aren't you? No! What? That's not me. You're going to try and trick me into a corner, aren't you? You're gonna press every single one of my statements. Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer! No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me! I've seen you do this every time! Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Is it? Come on, man! Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. I was like, I don't even actually believe all those people did it. Mr. Wright? Sorry. So, you went to the defendant's room and then... Hey, wait a minute! Hey, I didn't get to ask him my questions! When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Damn it! Matt was standing there in front of his room menacingly, still in a nickel samurai costume. Hold it! How handsome did he look? Very handsome. Got him, he couldn't have done it if he was handsome. Yes, I'm sure he wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. Hold it! Did he have a Monokuma color scheme? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Oh no. Oh, don't tell me, Matt. Do you drink tomato juice too? That's indefensible. I can't do anything for you, man. If evil, why so baby girl? Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. Also, sorry, I think I got like a little cold, so if my voice keeps cracking, that is why. I apologize. I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Hold it! God dang it, Mr. Wright! You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? Did they start making out by chance? Was Weeby's yandere yaoi theory correct? That's what's truly important right now. You know, I did feel something weird, some weird tension between the two. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. Okay, was that it? Is he just like super cheap? Is that why it's weird? I had guests with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me. Hold it! Nobody cares about you. You didn't really have guests. Come on. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You, Maya, and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Oh my god, you're just like me, Phoenix. You don't remember anything. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Okay. After the award ceremony went Matt, sitting there, still in his nickel samurai costume, talking with someone. Watched two of them, but then I gave up and went back. I'm trying to think. Is everybody look at the picture again? Is there something weird with the picture they're showing? He gave the bellboy a tip. What did he give him? What would he give him? I don't know. I might press this one again. This seemed to be the most important, right? Saw two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct. I was gonna say congrats. While you're watching, anything strange happen? That was because he gave him a tip. It's a tip, but that's perfectly normal thing to do. How'd you watch the two of them? Okay, I might re-look through the evidence, because it's been a while, and my memory is shit! All-important badge, baby! Glossy photo, Maya pushed on me, nickel samurai, confessed something, tequila, stolen, phone, da-da-da-da. It's probably one of these newer ones, right? Put a Bonkarita. And there was tomato juice found in Andrew's room, or not Andrew's room, in Juan's room, right? So that's... that's suspicious. Why would he order tomato juice? It's very suspicious. From his costume, covered in Karita's blood, a sewer slide, Adrian, Andrews... What's this? That was, what's-her-face, though. I think that was Adrian who left, right? Because, yeah, it was too short. Plays next to the victim the time Andrews is carrying it. Wait, did he give him the picture card? Place next to the victim the time of the murder. Miss Andrews is carrying it. Site to record the victim. Stuffed bear. Receipt. Proof Engarde bought the stuffed bear identical to one of the evidence. I have no clue. I have no clue what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Was I just born stupid? Butler of Engarde Mansion, but for some reason I get the feeling we've met before. So weird. Yeah, I don't know. Remember this incident. Okay. State ended up focusing on her. In any case, the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Were they saying that he didn't go anywhere? I don't think so. Doesn't say anything about that, right? So hard to... It's so intimidating, it's hard for him to get into showbiz. Matt was standing there in front of his room in the nickel samurai costume. Saying someone at first, I thought it was the bellboy. Oh, she could just stay on the profile and be like, is this the bellboy? Just do them a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night. I couldn't make them wait for me. I guess I can I don't know. I really don't know. This week has been kind of stressful, so I feel like it's like, whenever I have like a stressful week in between streams too, I just like, my mind is mush. Mush! I feel like it could have been one of these things. Fuck it! There's no way. Your Honor, that statement, no, okay, I did not save scum either. This is not good. This is not good. Okay, yeah, that was, I really don't know. I might need a hint for this one. Just to get me started, you know? I'm warming up. I'm heating up the kitchen, guys. I'm heating up the kitchen. And you know, sometimes it takes a little while for things to heat up, but once they heat up, oh, I'm gonna have some filet mignon ready for y'all. Why myself to Matt's? I feel like she was kind of emphasizing, like, did he leave his seat? I was like, do we have anything about him leaving his seat? Mini cuts found. The hallway right after the murder. Bear's victim's blood. I have to press statements. Maybe I have to press statements more than once. I think you have to press the statement again. I guess I can keep trying. Hold it! Defendant's room. Why'd you go there? Well, Miss Mentor, sort of. Oh no, he's just doing his thing again. This one's pretty memey. I like this one. Set here, but maybe ask 2 more times. I guess I'll just keep pressing. Yeah, I was like, I don't really see anything. Yeah, I didn't even really get to press too much on that one. Okay. You sure it was Matt? Not wearing his nickel samurai mask. So at first I thought it was the bellboy. At first, what do you mean by that? And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... Oh, okay. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt... Well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Okay, so that's what it is. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? I don't know. Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well, Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Okay. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Sorry, excuse me. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Okay. Then Matt gave the bellboy a tip. I watched the 2 of them, then I went back. Hold it! Here we go! So I gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. He has 2 private jets. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. Okay. How much it was? Oh, is it like the assassin tip or something?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Can I save? It usually lets me do both, but you know, just in case. Okay, that's good, because I was like, I have no idea what to do, otherwise. This one sounds dirty. The defendant's a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much.
Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of... Oh, I was about to steal it myself there for a second.
A roll of cash? Oh, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
I feel like we're just helping. I feel like we're just helping Edgeworth.
The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us.
What do we do? Wait and see? Man, I can't defend this man. All I got is that he's baby girl. It's like, that is my only defense. Wait and see.
There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd?
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Isn't it obvious for the murder of Juan Carita?
Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Gasp. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor?
Oh, stop it, Edgy.
I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley? The killer? The killer?
He is the person the police special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I am certain the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the killer. Really?
What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
That's scary. No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. He was covered in blood.
Oh, god dang it. This trial is going down the drain for us. Thank you, big chunk of Ghost of... Oh, wait, Ghost of what? I see your Danganronpa icon. Ghost of Danganronpa. Death games before us that have passed. Weeby head full. Weeby head minus full equals Weeby head empty. What a beautiful equation. My head is always empty, though. Just nothing. Just echoes. You guys can't hear the echo, but it's there. It's there.
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later that night.
What? Shelley by chance live in Shell City? Shell City? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Okay. Yay, new witness testimony. The second time.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom.
Oh, ghost of past games, Weeby. Oh, I gotcha.
And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of my room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean,
we're not really helping our case all that much, are we? I feel like we're hurting our case. Oh, now I can see your full name. It won't show me your full name when you're doing the donations for some reason.
Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. Duckilla. We shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain us and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter.
The second time.
This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room.
Okay, yeah, he's just saying it again. Let me just blue badger him yet again. Yet again. Wait, I pressed the wrong thing. Okay, hold it!
And what time was it? Oh, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 by that time?
You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches on his face.
That's not weird at all.
Erk.
Like Phoenix, you can remember the bellboy was the one, or not the bellboy, the butler.
So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean what?
We're so fucked. We're so screwed.
Oh, God. Hold it! The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. I'm trying to think. Like Mr. Powers. So, you were, Mr. Engarde's, tutor, or like, the person he looks up to, huh, Mr. Powers? Does that mean maybe you were the one who convinced him to hire an assassin to kill Juan? Boom! You just got Ace Attorney'd, bitch! Oh god, I knew you were gonna do this, Phoenix! You're the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am, humph.
Dude, do you not care about Maya at all, Edgeworth?
Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? He was the one who was telling Adrian to, sewer slide herself, so... Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Hold it! So what exactly was so out of place about him besides the stitches on his face? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a card and he wasn't holding a tray.
Why is he such a bad assassin? Oh, thank you, David D. Wow, dang, remember for 48 months. That's wild. 4 years exactly. Thank you so much. I saw somebody in the chat, like, 4 years of dad jokes. 4 years of puns. We love your puns, though, David. Hope you're doing well. But he wasn't pushing a card and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange, too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony? Oh, hell no. We're gonna pull a fast one, baby. I have no idea what we're gonna say, but we got this.
There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is! There really isn't!
Wow, what a defense.
If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth. Dinkelberg.
That's what it's giving.
Are you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see, very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. Hold it! Just keep going. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed. Yeah, he could have dropped stuff off in his room. I guess there's always that, because I think, like, I had a room service once, and I guess, like, usually they'll at least have, like, a little, you know, tray or whatever, like, the little top thing that has, you know, that keeps the food hot, but, I don't know. I feel like you should have had something. I feel like that would have helped. But, you know, I'm not an assassin. I don't know anything about its profession. You know, who am I to judge? So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed. Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray with his hand. Tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and wine glass on it. He could have left the tray in there. Juice. What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. No one would order tomato juice unless they were a murderous fiend. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for court record. Why he would come out empty-handed. Oh, in any case. Oh man, I didn't press the... No, I got a blue badge of the last one. Well, I gotta do it. It's my thing. Hold it! I don't care if it's a dead end. Please don't be so quick to judge. Stop being so judgmental. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. We're all sassy, judgy bitches. You know this about me. I love gossip. I was talking about the tea earlier. Think of every person as a thief. Oh. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin. But he really is, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Oh, God. Okay, and that's when the bellboy I saw came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I meant Juan Carita's room. That was kind of strange. Come out empty-handed. What would make him come out what would make a bellboy come out empty-handed? Butler of Engarde Mansion. For some reason, I get the feeling we've met him before. I might do this again, see if I can pick up on any hints. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed. Yeah, really suspicious. When I first saw the bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice? It's a badge! Pretty sure it was tomato juice. We could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof that I think we... Is it the glass of tomato juice? Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Okay. Kind of strange, of course. Oh, we found the tomato juice in there. So, yeah, he just left the tomato juice and the tray in there, right? So, I think we're good. I think... Right? Right. I mean, I feel like that doesn't really do much for our case. He could have left the tomato juice and then killed him, but, you know. Thank you, big chunk of Ghost of Past, Weeby Rompa, Weeby Stream Games. Also, my PFP is Danganronpa New World ordered as spooky ghost sounds because I'm the ghost of past games that won't be returning to stream. Boo. Yeah, I don't know if I'll go back to that one or not. Maybe. I think I did hear it got better after the first trial, but I wasn't super crazy about the first trial and case, and I just, you know, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to know what to do with stuff like that. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I was new to the tomato juice, right? And it's got Adrian's fingerprints on it. Okay, sussy Adrian. Can you explain that away? Did I save yet? Actually, I need to save.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, tomato juice. Go! Oh, hell yeah. This is so stupid. Mr. Powers.
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? Oh yeah, I forgot about McDonald's. Oh, that was some fun. We did have some fun memes from that one. You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. Just gaslighted yourself, bro.
But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and...
So, a baseball has stitches. You don't see a baseball going around and murdering people, huh? Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Oh, God. Fucking God. Why does it sound like a bad rap line? Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Nah.
Gulp! Well, there's also, I didn't mean to be.
What would that be? Prejudice against baseballs?
There's also, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. I think the jury loves baseball. You, sir, what's your favorite sport? Basketball? No, it's not. Shut the fuck up. It's baseball. Oh my God, this is the crime scene. It's a good thing Will is stupid. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body, and the liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. Got him. And now if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here. Anyone can clearly say this is I love how stupid this game is sometimes. It's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Got him. Got him! The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. And he left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Oh, but that would mean the bellboy had seen and left the dead body. No! Stop! No! Stop that! Are you baseball phobic too? Stop that! But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth, think for me. Yes, I blame you for leading me down, this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there more things you would like to share with us? Is there? Can you think for me too, Teddy Edgeworth? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-hand? Ed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Thank you. Thank you, Teddy Edgeworth. What?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Ew. All the gay water employees wear gloves, man. Cross-examine the baseball? Well, that would be so fucking awesome. Oh my God, that would be like, what was it? Like Paige the parrot all over. I think it was Penny the parrot all over again. Gloves.
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier?
Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Oh wait, is there an ad? I'll take a little protein shake break. Peanut, oh my goodness. You should say hi to the stream, Peanut. He eating right now. He eating real good. Oh my goodness.
Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Polly, that was her name. Oh, boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. All right, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. It's time for Hangman's Gambit. I don't know why. That was the first thing that came to mind. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. This just seems like a Hangman's Gambit type of thing.
The bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
Well, maybe he was just Slay. So a football, are you trying to say all footballs are murderers? You on the jury. What's your favorite sport? I already told you it's basketball. Shut the fuck up. It's football and it's baseball. I rest my case.
Are you?
My God!
You're so dumb, Phoenix. I love you. Cope.
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Ugh.
It seems that we have finally come to an understanding.
Sports phobic.
Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Enjoy your meal, King. Oh my goodness. That's so cute. The little kitty in the crown. He is a king. He's a little princely boy. Oh yes, please tell us more.
Okay.
Their second... wait, I gotta cross-examine the baseball. I gotta cross-examine the football. I'm gonna bring a volleyball into this too, just in case. Their second meeting.
After leaving one's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. Dear God, this is so suspicious. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
Jesus. Why can't the people we, like, defend against, why can't they be this obvious? So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene next, went to the defendant's room.
Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you were peeping, weren't you? And all of it was suspicious. To high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, let's try him to Blue Badger again. Second meeting.
Bill. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. Just like that.
Hold it! Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? How dare you? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying.
Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers?
Oh, from the door.
I'm dead. Oh man, this reminded me of that one chapter in Danganronpa Nether. I can't remember who it was spying through the door. I guess it's kind of a spoiler to say who it was. Remember there was that one character like spying through the door, like watching a bunch of stuff happening? I think it was chapter 4 of Danganronpa, another one. Man, those games are so fun.
Oh, I'm from the door of the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy-like.
I knew he was spying.
Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave something to the person inside the room.
Hold it! I said hold it!
Okay.
That's better. Now I'm going to give my rendition of the Star Spangled Banner. Are you just trying to prolong this trial, Phoenix? Shut up! What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. About the person inside, about this something. Okay, let me try that first. He gave something to this person. I thought he was trying to, like, drag it out just as much as he could.
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I?
But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? Okay, something removed from the scene of the crime. Was it the teddy bear with all the slashes? Because I think we found that in his house, right? A wooden teddy bear figurine is covered in many thin cuts. Yeah, I think we found that in Engarde's house, so he probably took it back there. Probably. It was like, oh, this is too much evidence or something. You sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, after he gave the person inside the room the thing... Okay. The old guy just left without even going to the room. He gave some to the person inside the room. Yeah, so the old guy gave it to, okay. I can't press this again and see if I can, do the other aspects.
See if those are important at all. Okay, about the person inside, don't ask anything. About the person inside! So who was this something the bellboy... Wait. Oh, who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
Oh, what do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. I mean, that was probably Matt, but you know. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Was it the nickel samurai costume?
Yes, it was like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is all of this really that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see, I think it was, no.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was...
it is. It is. Okay. I think I can present it, but just in case I have to click on it too. Wooden bear shaped thing. Objection! I feel like that's just gonna make it harder on us, but that's what the game wants.
What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up! Force of habit, Your Honor.
What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is gonna happen once I show this.
I was like, do I lie? Like, this just makes Matt super suspicious, but you know, it is probably what the game wants. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Say you found this in Will Power's room. Or wait, no. Adrian Andrews' room. She can girl boss her way out of this until we get Dakilla. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt. Oh God, he was there for that.
No, he didn't. Stop lying, Edgy. Oh, you're so silly. Oh, he always does this, Your Honor. He just teases me. He makes up things to make it look like my client's guilty.
If I recall, we found this in Matt Engarde's mansion.
At the defendant's house? We're so screwed.
What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Carita in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found in Mr. Engarde's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Engarde is Dakilla's client.
Sorry, Phoenix. Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is most unfortunate turn of events. Why did you object to that?
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it's clear that there is no need for us to... No, but Your Honor, we still haven't... We gotta press the baseball. Did you forget about that?
Can't let this happen. I gotta do something. There has to be something we've overlooked.
Okay. We'll figure something out. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright. There are still a few points left that we've not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Powers' testimony, the person who received the bear itself.
The person who received the bear? I think. Because it was just an arm. It was just an arm. We didn't see... That could have been anybody's arm, Your Honor.
There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
They could have, exactly, they planted it at my baby girl's mansion. How could they do that?
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was who took that bear, we can't be sure of. Oh! Oh no.
Powers?
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so,
Of course you did. Of course. Oh, that's really, really so convenient for you.
So I remembered. I remember who took the bear.
What?
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, that arm.
Your Honor, anybody could have been wearing that costume. It was probably Adrian. Your Honor, let's look at the feet. It's probably ruffled or something. Come on, throw me a bone. Thank you, Monix. I can't believe Freddy Fazbear proved Matt guilty. It's so sad. How could Freddy do this? How could he do this to us? Thank you, Bless Bane. The killer just wanted to give his, oh my God, that's so true. That is so true. He was like,
Matt, I killed Juan for you, baby girl. Now here's a teddy bear.
That was it. Oh my God, this is proving my yandere theory right. Ah, so true, Blessed Bane.
It was a nickel samurai's arm, I swear it.
You gotta be shitting me.
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was a nickel samurai.
It was probably Adrian, let's be real.
Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the nickel samurai. And as we know, Matt Engarde is the nickel samurai. Thanks to the defense we made all that the clearer. What am I supposed to do now, Mia? Think for me, Mia! You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry! Okay, I'm about to get that picture of Adrian out. I think that's our best guess. Oh, Your Honor! Again, Mr. Wright. We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. I know Matt is just like fucking seething in the court right now. Like, I'm ready to press the button and get the killer to kill Maya. Any moment you fuck up, Mr. Wright. And you're fucking up pretty bad right now. We've already removed any and all questions areas of this testimony. It's about time you're removed from this court, Mr. Wright. If I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There's still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Okay. Okay, we got this. I believe in ourselves. I believe in our ability to BS. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Powers' testimony, Oh, we're doing this some more? Oh, shit. Are we just seriously buying time? I was getting ready to present that picture of Adrian in the nickel samurai costume. The bear is... Have we questioned the bear? Have we asked the bear what he thinks about this matter? Are you Don't tell me you're bear-phobic too, Mr. Powers. If that even is your name. I think it's fairly obvious the bear itself is very questionable. Jesus Christ. The bear, Mr. Wright. This was found at Mr. Engarde's mansion. However, Mr. Engarde was arrested at the hotel. Smart thinking, Phoenix. Always believed in you. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh! I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Engarde who took this bear to his mansion. Hey, that was a pretty good one. That's very true. I didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew. Oh, that's so cute. The butler took the bear home for him. Once he got arrested, he's like, no, I have to bring the bear home to my beloved Matt Engarde's mansion. Guys, the theory's real. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engarde's mansion. Oh. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That Fuck you, Edgeworth.
Fuck you, Edgeworth, and not in the fun way like usual. God dang it. Damn it, Edgeworth.
That butler, all this time, he was...
This trial cannot last long, dude. We are digging ourselves into such a hole.
All this time, he was Dakilla. Dakilla and Engarde were working together, so to speak. And Dakilla was hiding at Engarde Mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Engarde's mansion by Dakilla himself. I don't remember. Do you have a recording of me saying that? Because I don't remember that. You're putting words in my mouth. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Engarde had to do this. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for quite a while. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all?
Peanut, you sad boy? You sad boy? You wanna come here? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You can hang out here, little guy. Oh my goodness. Daddy just left, huh? Now you're sad.
I think we've heard enough. We know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. But have we looked into the yandere theory at all? The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Engarde. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your
Screw you, Edgeworth.
You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way.
Let Peanut cross-examine. Peanut, you want to cross-examine the witness, little guy? You want to cross-examine the witness? Oh my goodness. What do you think, little guy? What do you think? Oh my god, you got a lot of stuff to say, huh? You think, do you hear this baseball phobia that's going on in the case, Peanut? It's so messed up. So messed up.
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Oh my goodness.
Well, what should I do?
Hear the verdict.
Raise it. I still think we could do something with the Adrian Nickel samurai costume. I think we got something there, so I'm gonna try it. I think we're good. Raise an objection. Objection! There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin because they're in love. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at the Engarde's mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain I kind of feel bad for Adrian because I like her, but you know, we're just trying to drag it out a little. We're not going to convict her. We're just going to drag it out a little bit longer. A certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is Dakilla's real client. I guess the fact that she did all that stuff, though, when she saw Juan, kind of proves that she wasn't the client, though, right? But at least we can drag it out by bringing this up. The judge is stupid. He forgot about all that. The real client. Yes. Tisk tisk. Is this all you have?
Oh my goodness, Peanut. You're so cute. Look at you. What are you doing? You're licking yourself. Oh my goodness. You cleaning yourself? Oh my goodness.
I like how I just have like Peanut in the shot now. half of the camera can be on Peanut and half of it on me. That's acceptable. Then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Wait, I need to show more Peanut.
Oh my goodness. There he is. There's the little guy. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the murderer? Okay, okay. This is my only shot, right? Sorry, girly pop. I love you. I love you. I stand you. I think you're a girl boss, but not too much else to do right now. Adrian Andrews! Yes, we already know that you tried to frame Matt Engarde for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. We always like the fact that she, like, kind of tampered with the crime scene. I feel like is what proves she didn't hire him, you know what I mean? So I feel like if she, I don't know. I guess you could kind of argue, like, oh, he did a sloppy job, so that was why she did the stabbing and all that, but I don't know. Whatever, he drags out the trial, that's all that matters.
Oh, then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw?
That could have very well been Mrs. Andrews. Sorry, girly pop. Love you, slay. Serve. What about Mr. Engarde? Sorry, baddie. If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. And then, actually, let me adjust my camera so I can kind of not be so off-centered. There you go, Peanut. You can still be in the shot, but now it's not quite as off-center. Huh, little guy? Huh, little guy? Oh my goodness. Then finding this figurine at Mr. Engarde's mansion. It was a well-laid trap by Mrs. Andrews. Huh. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What is with this trial? Come on, I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's a murder of all things. Oh, this is to save Maya, it's to save Maya, it's to save Maya. I know I'm being a douche right now, but it's to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. I know, man. I feel bad putting Adrian through this again, too, especially after how awful Edgeworth was to her. Peanut has abandoned us, too. Bye, little guy. I'll see you later when you start getting sad again. Oh, but yeah, there's not really much. It's like I feel bad, but at the same time, there's not too much else to do, unfortunately, so... It'd be like that, you know? It'd be like that sometimes. Order! Order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom!
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game.
I knew I never doubted you for a second, Edgy. I knew you'd come through for me. Andrews will be serving She will be serving. I know that much.
For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it is strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Engarde right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows it's...
Me and Edward are on the same page. He's like... He also believes in the yandere theory.
And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear.
Oh, here it goes, guys. It's time.
Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who will that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Oh, God. Oh, Miss Adrian Andrews. I thought it was going to be Matt for a second. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
I kind of want to question Matt, though. I see. Well, then the court will take a short 10-minute recess. It's obviously a love gift, guys. I know that Edgy is with me on this. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Once the court hears the love story, they'll realize that it's homophobic to prosecute Matt, you know? And so then they'll decide that he's innocent. I think that's what's gonna happen. That's the turn this case is gonna take.
Yes, Your Honor.
Berthold, the kitchen is fine. The kitchen is well air conditioned, okay? Everything is going great. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Wow, you're just as evil as I am. Oh, god dang it, I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Oh, Pearl, you're back. Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Hey, a really strong power. Maya, I guess? Oh, god. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is! It's from Gumshoe! Oh, here we go. Okay, good. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where Tequila and Maya are? Well, we still don't have any leads, but what? We don't have any more time! If we had just one, even a single clue would be really helpful. Oh, do I gotta give him a clue? Is that? Let me fix this again since Peanut moved again. Just want to be centered. It makes me happy. Okay. Okay. A single clue would be really helpful. I was like, I don't know if we really had the clue. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, because yeah, they were at the mansion, but they moved somewhere else. What if they moved back to the mansion? Nobody would think to look at the mansion twice. I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck all this time? Out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circuit. Oh! Oh no. Don't tell me we have to see that cast again. I don't want to see. I mean, a circus tent, that's completely like, unlike any other chapter that's ever happened in Ace Attorney. What a surprising and unseen turn of events. I can't beat a Lulu if they show up again, though. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent. God dang it! I don't want to see them again. Maybe it's Regina or Mo. Please, just Mo and Regina. Burn down the circus. Just Maya would understand. We need to just burn the whole thing down. She would understand. We need to destroy that thing. But I could see a circus tent outside the window, about 300 feet away. Oh god dang it. Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. Not again! Oh god, it's gonna be that creepy puppet guy's redemption or some shit. There's only one, pal, the very big circus. Maya somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Oh god. Hey, draw a circle on that map, about a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Oh, girl, you're so slay. There's also a mailbox. Okay. What else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like it was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her, an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there, just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later. So don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Ah, not the berry big. I thought we were done. Oh, let's just hope that it's only Regina that we see. Mia, Maya's not her, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's been starved. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Poor Maya. We're gonna get so much burgers after this. That's definitely not ramen. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a bit longer. Oofers. We just have to traumatize Miss Andrews a little bit more. A little bit longer. Then we'll be okay. Thank you, EDMG7. Get a not guilty verdict for Mr. Engarde, or I'll force Maya to sit through trial 3 on repeat. That was what they were going through. I have her at trial 3. I have her at the Berry Big Circus right now. I will make her relive it at this moment. At this moment, Edgeworth. Oh, God. I can't remember. What voice did I give the butler? Maybe I should just give him a Mikado voice. I'm not very good at doing British voices. Good, we'll now reconvene. I feel like I'm really better at doing Aussie voices.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? Could there have been a special relationship between the client and the assassin? Well, I have written a 5,000-word fanfic detailing what happened. That's how Edgy is gonna come in and drag out the trial. It is rated R though, so I will have to ask some of the children to leave before I go into excruciating detail on what happens in this fic. I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand.
I'm sorry, Adrian.
It's like, are you fucking serious? Currently the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she? Oh, god dang it!
The bear figurine!
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle.
Oh, what the?
If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart, one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, just enough room to store a small item. Oh, wow. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just looking at it. Okay, oh my god.
Is there a promise ring inside the bear? Ugh, so cute. Oh my god, he was gonna propose. Guys, I think it really is homophobic if we convict Engarde, guys. We can't do it. We can't do it, guys. In my defense of my client, it would be homophobic to convict him. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Oh, thank you, Monix. Shelly, I know we wanted you to take out Hottie before, but I think we need to add Max and... Oh my god, yes! Dude, he's already there, so he might as well just take them out too. Like, it's like, Phoenix. Phoenix needs to call him up and then just like, be like, no, I heard you're next to the very big circus. Oh no, the only people I love more than Maya, Max and Bid. Oh, don't kill them. Don't kill them, Shelly. That would be terrible. I don't even really care about Maya that much when I really think about it, but god, if Ben or Max were killed, I would just, the worst. It'd be the worst. Oh my god, Bellegarde. Not the ship name.
Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
I kind of love that the more we get into this, the more my yandere love theory makes sense. I know it's not real, but the fact that like the more we get into it, the more it actually makes sense.
It's just killing me. It's so funny. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. Okay.
Hold it! A puzzle.
That's right.
Yes, but it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. What kind of puzzle is this exactly?
If you know the correct order, you can take apart one piece at a time.
Hold it! So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Does she know?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right, then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see!
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is the most interesting... Oh my god, he's having so much fun! A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, yes, yes, he, who, ooh. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. He's still going for it. I think he's lost it.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Said it was a small cavity, just enough room to fit a small item. Hold it! You know what? Okay, my stupid ass theories aside. What was the thing we couldn't find? Changes the footage taken by the spy camera to radio waves and transmits the data. Did we find the transmitter in the room? Set to record. It's probably the transmitter, right? That was inside of it? It would have to be one of these things, but we found this, I think, in there. Did we find the transmitter in the room too? Or is there like, is it the other thing that, because it like transmits the data to like something else. Maybe it's like the thing it transmits the data to. That's probably it. But I want it to be an engagement ring. Ugh. He didn't even have to pay him with money because Matt knew he could pay him by saying yes. It's so cute. What's in the bear? The badge! And that's true. How do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Oh. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because it's complexity. If you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. Hold it! Maybe Maya's in the bear. Maybe. So exactly knew how to solve this puzzle. Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get what's inside. Let me keep trying. Ooh, oh yes, yeah, keep going. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just looking at it. What piece of jewelry was in there? Who else knows this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone, and as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. And the two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Engarde didn't know, right? My client's cleared. Thank you, Your Honor. I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Figurine updated in the court record. Wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Karita and Andrews know how to open it. Oh, not so fast! Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize, that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Sane brain wavelength. He's thinking the same thing as me. So now that we've agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right! That's what we're going to find out next, witness. Oh my god, what if Edgeworth, oh my god, he gives the bear to Wright? He's like, Phoenix, I need you to open this bear for me. He starts opening it, and then it's an engagement ring from Edgeworth to Phoenix. And then they get engaged in court. Now that would drag out the trial. I would take that over, what was it? Bell Engarde. What was the ship name again? Bell Engarde? Yes. You're the only one who can open this. Please. She's so slay. I love her pose. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now that she solves this. Click. I've opened it. And now quick, hand it to Phoenix. God, I wish. Is this what you wanted? Oh, is it the receipt? Oh, it is. It looks like a note. This is the worst proposal ever, Edgeworth. I'm saying no. There's not even a ring in there. I don't think we need to guess what it is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's this. Oh. Okay, I was wondering if we were gonna. Well, let me just go ahead and have trigger warning this one. I wasn't totally sure since I was like, maybe we won't talk about it again, but we'll see. It does seem like I need to do it again. I kind of figured, but I was like, I'll wait just in case. Okay. It's the sewer slide note. Oh. The sewer slide note. It'd be nice to actually learn more about this, though, because I feel like we still haven't really gone over in depth. The sewer slide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impax. Be interesting to read this, too. Ooh. Ah, man, I need to get that Freddy Fazbear icon to cover it up. No, that I remember I established that makes it look worse. Dang it, I was gonna get the Freddy Fazbear PNG, but I forgot. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had a very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. Oh, so sad. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed sewer slide. I think we did establish it was Matt, though, that, yeah, kind of like led her to commit sewer slide. We did talk about that a decent bit. I think actually in the last one, the investigation. Because he's a douche. Order! Because, yeah, they, like, dated before, and then, yeah, that was, and she started dating Juan and all that. Witness, do you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard it all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by Duckula. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the sewer slide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now that I believe it is only appropriate for the contents of this note to be made known. I feel so bad. It's like the last thing Adrian wanted, dude. This sucks. It's for Maya, though. It's for Maya. I just gotta keep remembering that. Keep that in my heart. I can't stop you, can I? Oh, man. I went through so much just to get my hands on it. Can't we just read, like, the B-movie script or something instead? We just need to stall for time. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply... Not so... Bro, you were literally telling her to unalive herself last trial. I'm deeply sorry, isn't that what you're supposed to say in moments like this? But I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and then thrown away by Engarde, about being engaged to Carita and Engarde's role in destroying that, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all. So sad. Man, Engarde does suck. I'm starting to think he's not baby girl, guys. I'm starting to think so. That's all Miss Impacts had to say. Man, he is cute, but God, he's evil. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engarde. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. I was like, it does do a really good job at that. Ugh. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, yeah, he was going to hold a press conference. We're screwed! My word! Matt Engarde values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Celeste's sewer slide note has been added to the court record. Found inside the figurine, it tells of Engarde's horrible misdeeds. Oh, he sucks. He sucks! It's Engarde's fault that woman suicide herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible! What a selfish person! How could that lawyer I guess there are slimeful lawyers out there who will defend these people. Rip. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain the sewer slide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. I agree, but can we think about this? But can we cross-examine the baseball for a little bit? I hope we get a call from Gumshoe soon. Oh, how am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the sewer slide note. Okay, it seems like we're going to choose something again soon. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of these. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Hurry, Phoenix! The sewer slide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue?
The sewer slide note? We haven't talked about that as much, I think.
Objection! Please wait, Your Honor! Oh my god, so bad.
Oh man, look at that liar!
He's still going at it.
It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook.
Oh god, poor
Phoenix.
I think Your Honor believes that Matt Engarde killed in order to obtain his note. This is gonna totally tarnish his reputation, man.
And cross-examined Peanut! That is so true. Peanut would know. Peanut, what do you think? Come on, come in here, little guy. We want your opinion.
Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Engarde could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of that was... But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. Oh, Phoenix,
your reputation's gonna be so bad after this.
No one in the right mind would kill for a note without knowing what it said. Oh my god. It's a good try, at least. Order, order! Man, Phoenix really is the king of BSing. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Oh, this is BS, man. That's my opinion. It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately. I think he believes differently. Not the bow. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Oh! I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? He's having too much fun burying me, man. It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of... Because he knows he's right. He knows that Phoenix is going to eventually give up on this case, but he's just having fun. He's having fun just burying me in it. He's like, finally I get to beat you, Wright. Suck on that. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the... I thought that spy camera was in my... That's what I thought too! Matt Engarde and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. I guess Gumshoe was with us. He probably told Edgy about it. He's in love with him. As everybody is. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And... the victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied upon. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Engarde. Order! Order! Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor. You, don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities!
What? Girl!
No. What? Maybe? Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright! I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. Oh, I think there's a funny answer wrong soon. Oh, let me know. I want to do it. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera. That was in the stuffed bear's eye. Oh! But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Oh. Using...
Gumshoe! Freaking Gumshoe, dude! Stop simping for Edgeworth for 2 seconds! I know it's hard! I'm with you, but damn it!
Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Isn't that silly? Isn't that crazy? Matt Engarde's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Engarde learned of the sewer slide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. He's having way too much fun in this case. I don't have anything to counter that.
Thanks. I think it's the very next one. I can't assure you which one it is, but I recommend you just save it every choice. Oh, Mommy, is that bad guy the killer? Don't look at him. Don't look at that sleazy lawyer. The way he's sweating. Ew, nasty.
Phoenix, Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm gonna do next? Just running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded. Let's see. Would you? For not remembering to look up to the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objection? Of course I do! What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? What do you think? What do you think, buddy? Actually, is this the funny one? This is saved at 3, right? I remember my first baby's first murder trial. Oh, I'm dead. I guess I'll just try to remember it's 3 and I can go. Oh wait, I don't know if it's right now. Okay, it might not be. I was like, this doesn't really seem like a funny answer time. Okay, let's just present something. It's not till the next part. Okay, cool. I have an objection, Your Honor. Humph, that was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! You happy now? Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. I am. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? Shut up, Mia. I'm doing my thing right now. So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. I have no clue. With love, Celeste is written on. Is it this thing? Maybe Celeste's photo. That seems kind of important and vague enough to continue the trial on. Let's try it. Take that. Oh. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Whoops. Okay. After this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. Leave me alone, man. Okay, let's present some evidence. What has he not looked over? That was the weakest objection ever. Okay, need to save a little bit closer. Okay, let me save again here. Hey, isn't that what I just said? Tell me I forgot something. You're so close. Okay. The attorney's back! That's fucking it. That's not the figurine. Can I can't reread this. Okay. Receipt, Matt Engarde bought the stuffed bear, identical to the one in the evidence. This is the stuffed bear. Found the victim's room. I feel like that just helps his case. Transmitter taken by the spy camera. What it? It's like I feel like this just makes this look worse, but this is an important piece of evidence. I guess it'll eventually get proved, you know, BS with the credit card thing, but maybe? Whatever. Take that! Oh, God. Oh, God! Okay, no, not the big bear. What was that one TV show? It was like Mr. Bear's Big House. It kind of reminds me of that bear. That was a good show. Okay, we'll just keep trying stuff. What would be the credit card receipt, right? Would it be this one some more? Oh, Lotta photo? Maybe. Gosh. There's so much stuff that it could possibly be.
Maybe it is Lotta's photo. This photo haunts my dreams. God dang it. Okay, we should just keep trying stuff. I have no idea. Okay. I'll just keep trying the bear in the big blue house. That's what it was. Okay, I already did that one. I did that one. The sewer slide note? Maybe? Transmitter, spy camera, picture card. Should we re-examine this? Okay. That is Miss Impact's sewer slide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, the sewer slide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the sewer slide, that is a good one, has yet to be analyzed. I think we should push it to, we should have it analyzed while we wait in court. We should have them do it right now. Oh, so, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that is yet to even be remotely confirmed. Oh, I guess it's the picture that's going to confirm that. With love, Celeste. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be... Mr. Wright, are you saying the sewer slide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the only one who tried to pin this murder. You were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engarde. Who's to say you didn't create a fake sewer slide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Objection! Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the sewer slide note whatsoever. Objection! But if this is fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Engarde. I didn't know such thing. She always looks so pathetic when she does that. I know she does have trauma though. I shouldn't be hating on her. Right, if you're going to pronounce the sewer slide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. So you should prove it. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ugh! That's enough. Oh, that's enough! I guess Edgeworth is kind of known for always doing the handwriting thing. I guess that's how you're supposed to know that he was the one person that was like the thing he missed, or that was the piece of evidence he like overlooked. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the sewer slide note? Because as the defense has stated, the handwriting is yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. Impossible. That's impossible! I'm losing to him BSing? I was like, are they booing me? I thought I heard booing for a second. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just a lie. You're trying to buy more time. Engarde's guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Damn. Oh my god, they are coming after me, dude. They are coming after blood. Yikes. Gumshoe, come on! What is that sound? It's Gumshoe! Beep. Hello, Gumshoe! What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to Tequila? Hey, oh shit. What? He got away. What? Oh, I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyways, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. Damn. This is terrible. We are so screwed. I'm gonna keep looking for him, pal. Don't worry. Just need a little more time. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna get killed by the jury if you don't hurry up. Don't tell me we don't have any more. You wanna hear them? Guilty, 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 guilty! Oh, you're so screwed. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head! Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What? What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. Oh! I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. No, it's important. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. Take that. I'm dead. Mr. Edgeworth, please do it for your baby boo-boo gumshoe. Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. Are you serious? Bitch! Bitch! I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were sick. Okay, I don't know. I don't know if I can simp for you right now, Edgeworth. Are you serious right now? Do you not care about Maya at all, you dick? Mr. Edgeworth, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I can't support their marriage anymore because Edgeworth is a terrible father. He gave up on Maya. I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Oh my god. Oh, they're so pissed. They're so pissed. Wait. Okay, you coming through, deadbeat dad? Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth, you finally remember that Maya's dying? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary test on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
Well, wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for.
Well, you didn't have to be such a douche at first. I'm glad you're coming through now, though.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well. Oh, my God. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. Oof. But be advised, I will not allow for another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Oh, my God. Yikes! Oh, this is stressful, man. Freaking stressful. Okay, I might take a quick break right now. You guys can sit for the chair. Just gonna take a quick bathroom break. Oh my god. So much going on. So many things happening. But yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, there's a donut too. I'll read that too. Thank you, Pixel of Flow. When it comes to the funny answer, I just checked. The game asks you either to present evidence or do nothing. You must do nothing. It's right after the recess. Sorry for the confusion. Oh, yes, no problem. I appreciate you letting me know. Let me save too, actually, since I'm already on the screen. Right, what was going on with... Okay. Well, thanks for coming through. Like, he was acting like he wasn't, but I'm glad he did. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Okay. You guys have fun with Chaircoon. I will be right back. Hello. We're back. Guys, just get to stare at Edgeworth lovingly with the chair. Oh, that's heaven. That's heaven. Okay, right. Well, what's going on with Naya's situation? Thank you for caring, finally. The killer, looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Anything? Beep. Report! Oh, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. The killer left a few things behind by accident and has rushed to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. I don't think I got it. I probably didn't get donuts while I was gone, right? Okay, cool. Seems like it's all good. And thank you. It's me. Hello, Weeby. A while ago, I saw your DRA playthrough, and I've always wanted to play it. But now I started. I'm on chapter 3 right now. Always sorry. Also, sorry for it being long and off topic. Oh, no problem. Thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying DRA. It's a lot of fun. You should definitely play the sequel too. The sequel's also really, really good. Thanks for the donation. Appreciate ya. That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. Oh, what? I was gonna get fired anyway, so I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've gotta put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I appreciate that, though, Gumshoe. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk-of-junk car, I'll say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Oh my gosh, we still got a long way to go, don't we? Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me! Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me, sir! No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Oh shit, what the? What happened? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! Did he get in a car crash? No one can... Oh my... Is he bleeding out? No one can stop me. Oh god, you should know. You shouldn't have been running the red lights. What happened? It sounds like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Yikes! What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he... This chapter is the biggest train wreck ever, man. Oh my gosh. Someone is broken. He wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. Oh my god, we have to run to get them and get back in 30 minutes. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there a way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? Maya/Pearl's power, maybe? There's a way! That's right! There is a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this! I had to choose something? Well, that's not good. Did he have the radio transceiver? I was born stupid. Transmits the data. I kind of want to say the radio transceiver. The badge! That's it! That's freaking it! Maya's thing? Wait. Maya and Pearl's power to just kill Gumshoe. I was like, maybe he's like half dead. You know, we can get half of... You know, get halfway get there? Maybe. I guess like the Magitama? Is that what you guys are thinking? Or is it like the profiles? Oh, I wish I would have saved. I didn't think I actually had to choose something for right here. I was thinking about the tracker though that he had. I don't think it actually has like the little like sweeper though. There's like the transmitter though. Does he have that with him? I feel like it's either the transmitter or the other thing. Fuck it, let's try that. Take that. Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. Like, let me just save so I can, do it. I guess this won't work, huh? I guess it's up to me. Alright, I'll think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? Do I not get to try again? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pitting the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. Should I go back and do it again? Francesca Barn Karma. Dang it. Maybe I should I go back and reload? Did I say, I didn't save over my other one, did I? Hopefully I didn't. Man. Only one shot? Damn. Did I save over it on accident? I guess I can always go back and replay. How important is it? Okay. You saved before your bathroom break. Okay, I'll try that. I think I might have saved over it. Damn it. Okay, let me just go through this. Is there a way to skip this? Well, it's okay. It's okay. We'll just skip through this again. Ah, man. Man, only one shot? That is wild. Well, anyways, I guess I'll drink my coffee while we're chilling. Bad ending? Man. Thankfully, I usually save pretty often. I usually try to save, like, in the next file, but I think I just, like, assumed it was gonna give me a second chance, and I was like, oh, whatever. I'll just get the points and, you know, whatever. I think the other idea I had was, like, the transceiver. I think it's just, like, I have such a bad memory, and when, like, the court record doesn't remind me of stuff, it's like, it just goes over my head. Especially since we did the investigation last week. Oh my gosh. We got a lot of stuff. So how are you guys doing? How are you guys doing this lovely weekend? Pretty good? Doing pretty good. That's farther than I thought. Man, I save like every 2 minutes just to avoid doing this stuff, but I still somehow catch myself having to do this. Photos, here we go. Pretty good. I'm just not totally sure what to do. I was gonna try to do, I guess, like the other transceiver or whatever. The radio transmitter. I just can't really remember exactly, like, I think he had it? I can't remember. I feel like it has something to do with the tracking thing that he has. So I thought the transmitter, I was like, maybe he can find the waves from his little, I don't know, his little doohickey or whatever that he has. But do you remember them having, like, something that had to do with, like, Gumshoe having a tracking device on him of some sort? Okay. Save. Oh my god. File 4. Okay. Oh, there's even more of this too. A few things. We'd be reacting to Ace Attorney the Musical by Random Encounters. I didn't realize they made an Ace Attorney thing. Yeah, I'd love to. I've really enjoyed all of their stuff I've seen so far. I like the FNAF thing. They did like a Doki Doki one too that was really good. So, yeah, it'd be cool to react to it. I guess, am I able to react to it now, or do I need to, like, wait until I play some more games is the only thing. Okay. Save again. Just in case! Can I save here? Okay, cool. Sometimes I feel like you can't save, like, when they put the choices up. But I think it's mostly the court record. There is a way! Probably. How? Sure we can find it. Okay. Originally for Maya's kidnapper. I was like, does he have the radio transceiver on him? I can't remember. Let me try it. Right. God dang it. There is a way! How? I'm sure we can find it. Okay. Okay, set to the... I really thought it would have been the transmitter or the other thing. Oh, wait. Is it really Francesca? Are y'all just screwing with me? Why are you bringing up Francesca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Okay, is that really it? Francesca, will she even want to help us? Okay, Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. Oh yeah, I know my client is guilty. What I'm doing? Okay, so it is her. I can't tell sometimes when y'all are screwing with me in chat. I'm pitting the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. I gotta remember it's 5 that I had saved there so I can go back into the bad ending later. Might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears, whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. What it is I must do. To be continued. Okay. Time for the funny answer. Save my progress. Man, are we only like halfway? It just feels so impossible to keep defending him. I'm like, how are we gonna keep going? Franziska, not Francesca. I feel like her name is just kind of hard to say. Franziska. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Why are you like so pissed? Edgy. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It actually isn't her handwriting. That'd be crazy. Looks like something unexpected. Oh, really? Is that gonna be it? Unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yeah, oh, it is. Oh, what? Who wrote it? Yes, unfortunately, Your Honor. We have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. Only? Well, that's a twist I didn't see coming. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you shocked, Phoenix? Isn't that good for you? This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake. Holy crap. Did Juan write that? Order! Would you care to explain what is going on? If it was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting... Okay, I had a feeling it was probably Juan if it was anybody else. Huh. So what was her real sewer... So did he actually forge... Oh my god, did he forge a suicide note to give to Adrian? And then, like, the real one he, like, burned or something, maybe? Oh my god. Thank you, big chunk of Ghost of past Weeby games. I've been meaning to say this for a while, but Franziska in this game is considered one of the worst, weakest main rival prosecutors in the series. Oh, really? I like Franziska. It appears the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Oh, he's lying, I think? I could see that. That could be just to stretch out the trial. Mr. Carita. Well.
It looks like Miss Impact never left a sewer slide note after all. She never wrote anything about Engarde. However, Your Honor, even though the sewer slide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engarde could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that Engarde had no idea the sewer slide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Oh, present. Is this the funny one? Is this the funny one? Okay, I'll just back down and see if it's funny. It's no use. Something feels wrong, but I can't put my finger on what it is. Actually, there is something I would like to ask. Mr. Edgeworth, you had stated something earlier to the effect of, the defense has spied on Mr. Kurita's private life. Huh. I believe this would mean that he would have known about the note as well. That's it! Yes, and so naturally. This means Mr. Engarde would have known the note was a fake. Ugh. There we go. Order, see here, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in, oh my god, jumping in and stealing my thunder like that. I can't even describe it. I'm giving you a guilty verdict just for that. I'm a petty old man. Oh yeah, sorry. I could have even bragged about embarrassing Mr. Edgeworth to my grandchild had you not. For that, I assign you a penalty, Miss. Oh my god. The judge can actually think? Well, if only I'd kept my mouth shut. Oh my god. So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. Okay, we can load it again so I don't lose any points. That's funny. Present evidence. The defense believes the theory of the prosecution has stated contradicts the testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Engarde to not have known it was fake. Because of the cameras, right? Unless it wants me to choose the bear, but you know. Probably the camera. What's the item called again? A video camera. Boomer. Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Engarde knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Engarde would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ugh! Yeah, I got it. I beat you, Judge. Loser. So then the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Engarde's motive for murder was. It has suddenly disappeared into thin air. I feel like we're gonna defend him too hard. It's gonna actually be hard to convict him once we do save Maya. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engarde monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engarde didn't know of. I don't know, man. He had a lot of cameras. He was pretty obsessed. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Wait, the judge is supposed to be in his 30s in this game? No, are you serious? He looks like he's like 80. Oh my, are you serious? Because like Phoenix and Edgeworth, aren't they like in their 20s? What? That is wild. What? Is he Mishima's brother? What did you do in your childhood and younger days to make you look that bad at 30, Judge? Why don't you show us some proof the victim made? The forgery at an unknown place. Ugh! Oh my god. Order, Mr. Edgeworth! It looks like this time, it is you who has dug his own grave. Ugh! As I figured. Huh? As you figured, they're 25 in this game. Is he really supposed to like be like 5 years older than them? I'm not lying. What? Are you serious? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what's next? What's next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engarde's motive through evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Yes, can we finally question him? Well, I agree with you there, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand this time.
Yes, Edgy, do it.
Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Oh. Edgeworth's stuttering. This is... Oh God.
Oh no, is it Old Bag? No, I don't want Old Bag.
That's why, if he's scared, it's gotta be Old Bag. Unusual. What sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer, once and for all, the question of, who was it that hired Shelley the Killer to commit the murder? That's impossible! Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? It's, Yes, go on, who is it? Okay, thank God. Oh, the man himself, Mr. Shelley the Killer.
Do you know who that is, though, homie?
Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait, what? Shelley the Killer? We must call him here and wait patiently for him to arrive with Maya.
Oh, Shu! Oh my goodness, they're so true. We gotta get Shu in here.
You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize this is very unusual circumstances, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright,
I wish it was Shu. That would have been adorable.
Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out, so why not? Why the frick not? The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well, then the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please.
I'm fucking dead! I'm fucking dead! Okay, I might just give the killer the Mikado voice. I'm not good enough at doing British voices, so I think I'll just do that.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I say! What is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKilla will testify.
It's kind of smart, though, because we're going to keep him distracted.
We'll testify to this court. So this must be what urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. This is too Polly the parrot? That was fine, but this is too silly. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. DeKilla himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley DeKilla. I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so... Oh no! Maya! Oh, we gotta save her! I'm so hungry.
Maya! A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under the circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct? It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. Gulp! Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Hashtag feed Maya, I know, right? Go from free Maya to feed Maya.
Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelley the Killer. What is he going to say? Oh my god.
Witness testimony. Cross-examining a radio. I like how it moves too. It's like dancing.
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today, on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Dude, that's like the last thing you're allowed to do though, right? Mr. Tequila seems to be a very clever man. Thank you, Monix. Fun fact, if you pay attention to the radio, it resembles Tequila's appearance. The line down the middle being the stitches, for example. Oh, that's cool. I'll take a look at that once it comes back up. Thank you for the dono. Appreciate ya. Tequila seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
Oh. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. Tequila is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Wait, is he not 30? Wait, let me see. It's like, I see people, yeah, exactly, and being 50. So wait, is the judge 50? I see more age debates about the judge in the chat. I'm really, really curious about this. Thank you, big chunk of Ghost of Past Games. Maya needs a Big Mac and fries from McDonald's. That's true. Our girl, she does need a Big Mac combo right now. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Man, that sounds good. Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
About my client.
Well, he's handsome. He's got scars on his face. He's got an Aussie accent sometimes. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself.
Okay, I guess I just question this for now. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Okay. Sorry, go on. He was born in 1971. Game takes place in 2016. He's almost 50. Okay, it takes place in 2016? Wasn't this game originally like early 2000s, I thought? I can look it up later. I know like it's the remake, so the remake was probably made in like 2016 or something, but I thought the games were kind of old, like the original ones. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, you can't blue badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation.
To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself.
I don't know if he'll let me, but I'll keep trying. The trust between you and your client.
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite burdensome. That's why I pass out a radio that looks exactly like me.
And that's why you're testifying in this manner.
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the Tequila name so my clients can trust me.
But can someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did...
Yeah?
I'd kill that motherfucker. That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
That's enough! I think I get it. Please, no more!
Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyways. It would never happen. And that's the reason I am here today on this witness stand.
That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. Yeah, for real. I was like, he's not really gonna tell the name of his client, right? I feel like he's just gonna be like, Adrian Andrews!
That's it, that's her, arrest her, boys! It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Oh. Did they break up? Guys, this is so sad.
Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You! Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care... Would you care to die?
Oh, he's being so posh about it, though. No, I didn't say anything. That was... Phoenix Wright is the name. That was the person talking right now.
It is my wish you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Our breakup.
We understand, so please tell us the name of your client.
What the fuck? Why are you teasing us then? I'm afraid you just said you would. I'm afraid I can't do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
Oh my god! That egomaniacal.
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already.
Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk.
I'm not his therapist, you know.
There's something I must first state.
What am I supposed to do for this? Am I supposed to question something else again? He still has feelings for Matt. That's it. That's why he won't say anything else. Or maybe the question, maybe I should re-question, I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. Okay, here we go. You said that your client had already broken the rules.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person.
I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? I need to make sure you guys can still respect me, okay? Just in case, here's my card, by the way. Phoenix, can you pass out my card? There's some in the back of the radio that I gave you.
This case just seems to keep getting better and better.
If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think, really.
In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent!
Here we go.
That is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. Now that I do believe it's about time that I reveal the name of my client.
Yes! Yes! Stop dragging it out! Come on, let's do it! What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. I feel like he might still frame, Adrian. We'll see. If you can't, because I feel like the whole excuse he gave was kind of what Adrian did. Like, oh, she messed with the crime scene or, like, tried to frame somebody else or whatever. So I feel like he might actually blame her, but we'll see. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will.
Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Carita? That person's name is...
Fucking... I knew it! I had a feeling. I'm dying at the radio on the podium, though. Adrian Andrews! What? Objection! I guess it kind of makes sense. You had to get all that BS out of the way, just in case people actually did think, you know, she was the client. Witness! That's not who you told me earlier! Ah!
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews.
What?
Oh my god.
This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. Tequila just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Shocker! Stabbed Edgeworth in the back.
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. Tequila told him a different name. Matt Engarde, perhaps.
I knew it. Yeah, I was like, it definitely doesn't make sense. This is outrageous. I was deceived. Got a recording of the call? This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you are the one who summoned this witness. Oh, Gurk! You Shelley the killer.
My testimony is the truth. How dare he bully me like this? The defendant at the moment is Matt Engarde, am I correct? I'm just a widow killer. All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. I don't know if that's good or bad. Poor Adrian. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the... This has got to be killing Edgeworth's ego right now. And furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was fake. The most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. Tequila's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Engarde Oh God, is innocent! Well, at least we saved Maya, right? Yay! Kind of.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion, and call me when you've reached a verdict.
Can you give Maya a burger now, please? Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. Poor Adrian. God, she's going through so much crap.
With the way this is going, Engarde will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya.
Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Engarde, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Oh my God. Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? What a dumbass! That's a Phoenix Wright move right there, don't you think so, Edgy?
You're wrong, but the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't
me! Listen, everyone, please! That testimony just now was all one big lie!
Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
I do feel bad for her. Oh, wait, save? Okay. Hopefully I didn't wait too long. 9. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button donning the Nickel Samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. Oh my God. We know that Miss Celeste impacts a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her and you wanted to revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. Okay, don't overwrite that save.
No! Mr. Wright!
Oh, yikes.
You know the truth. Tell them! Tell them the real story, who the real killer is! Tell them! Please, help me.
Oh no! I gotta make a choice. Yikes! Yes, I know the truth. Wait, let me save again. Okay, I saved over 9 before. I want to save over 10 this time. Oh, yikes! Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. Oh, God. I have to decide. Oh, God. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I save again, actually? Okay, I'll save over 1, too. Just in case! As long as I don't save over 5, I think that was the other one. I don't know what to do! Okay, I kind of feel like I'm supposed to request a continue, but Gumshoe is, like, dying and stuff. We did send Francesca. I think she's gonna save her ass. Request the trial to continue. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know, but... Oh, God. Matt Engarde is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this! I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Engarde. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth and I now know the real truth. We could have gotten Engarde convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust. I never thought about it until now. I trust him. What is this feeling in my chest? My heart. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and to find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Ugh.
there's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle I trusted, a very convenient plot device will happen. Oh my god, that's what we need at this point. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor.
Oh, that's cute. We're helping out Edgy now. He helped us and we're helping him.
Adorable. Are you serious? Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? About all you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need from me? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. In excruciating detail. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done. He's just making up shit. But what shall we have him testify about? Mr. the Killer. Do you think Matt Engarde is pretty? Do you think he's handsome? Do you think he's dreamy? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
About my client, part 2.
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. And yet she did all that crazy shit. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife in the button. Totally ruined my work. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
This is a most unexpected turn of events for the, God, I'm losing count at this point. However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Objection! That guy.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question a testimony like this. Do you, Mr.
Yes, I do. Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. I bet the killer is so pissed. You're just buying time at this point, you little shit.
But why? I'm surprised he's even going along with this. If I was the killer, I would just hang up. What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. Why are you guys being gayer for each other than usual? That makes 2 of us.
About my client, part 2. Cross-examination. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook.
Oh yeah, I gotta just start blue badgering. There we go, hold it! What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, I might raise suspicion on his ends. I have to do something to waste more time. Okay, I wonder if it's one of those things where I have to not press too much. Man, but I love blue badgering! Witness, about requesting a hit.
Yes?
How much is your fee?
Are you fucking kidding me, Phoenix? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so. Do you have somebody you want to kill? Maybe that judge?
No, it's not. I'm not thinking of hiring Mr. Wright. Yes, you. Hell yeah, I do. You're damn right. You want to kill me. You want me dead, don't you? It wasn't that obvious. What? Why would you think something like guilty? Mr. Phoenix Wright, you're declared guilty! Witness, let's continue. Why don't you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? Oh, I'm dead, dude. Let me save just in case I can't blue badger too much.
You can simply overlook his tampering with the crime scene.
Hold it! I love how he said I love how I knew immediately who we were thinking of. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Ah, yeah, well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer.
And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame.
I mean, like, wouldn't you like that? You know what I mean? I feel like we just gotta BS him on, like, oh, my client went against the rules. Because, like, do you really care? Like, does he really care about those rules? We'll see, we'll see. Are you talking about the button and that knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this card. Why would she be holding that, showing it everywhere if she hired him?
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything and to go and stab the deceased.
Okay, so he's saying taking the card was like the bad part because it covers up his... Okay, that actually does make more sense. So I don't know if I can bust him on that as much.
But to disregard everything to go and stab the deceased with a knife and even hide my card from sight. That is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here.
While pretending to be the first person to discover the body.
So you're saying the clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney. For, you know, that guy, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
I already told you, I have no intention of using your services. I'm watching you. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here?
Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead.
From the very beginning?
That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
This might be what I can catch him on. I wonder if that really is true. That's odd. Well, if Edgeworth is saying something... that Juan Carita was dead. Do I have anything to prove that? Water next to the victim. Didn't she... I think she did fill this up for him or something. Let's see. Juan Carita's murder scene. I'm trying to think. How would I prove that she didn't know he was dead? Shock from Celeste's case. Wait. Entry shock from Celeste. Impact's case. Suicide note hidden. Strangled with a scarf. Stabbed with a knife. She did say she didn't know he was dead at first because she thought he was like sleeping. It was kind of a while ago, so I'm trying to figure out exactly how to like go about this. Is it the wine glass? I remember her pouring it out for him, I think. Didn't she pour it out for him? That seems kind of stupid. I'll just keep pressing for now. I'm gonna buy myself some time. Hold it! In the very beginning.
That is correct. Before my client visited the room, all my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
That's odd. Oh, I already pressed this one.
More probably is the creation and planning of the knife and the button.
So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who requested a murder go to the crime scene anyways? That is true.
I assume it was proudly done to frame Mr. Engarde.
I love how the walkie-talkie is like dancing. If that's the case, and why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill. That is all, and I leave my business card behind, naturally. I mean, how else am I gonna get clients? The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I'm referring to when I said the client broke the rules.
Okay. Takes pride in the killing, too. That's all you have to testify.
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again, as in you plan to continue.
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the 4th successor. Actually, how would you like a new life? How would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Oh, you really know? Oh my god, I love our beef. I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true, however, you realize that would be very bad for our client, right? Oh, I'm so confused. But the other thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end just yet. Okay. I might try the tomato juice. I did the frame of the crime while pretending the person discovered the body. Be the first person to discover the body. Already knew from the beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. Yeah, didn't she pour him some tomato juice or something? I feel like I kind of vaguely remember that. We'll see. I feel like this is a stupid thing to present, but it's all I got right now, so let's try it. Oh, that worked! Nice! Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
Did you just object me? When Miss Adrian's entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carrito had been murdered. But how? How did you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Thank you, Pixel Flow. Why is the judge so funny this trial? LMAO. He is really funny this trial. He's had some pretty banger lines. Thank you for the dono. Appreciate you. Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Carrito had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? Women, am I right? No, Your Honor. That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Oh yeah, how'd this been planned? They would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. It's like we're on the same wavelength. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't that a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not an important point anyways, correct?
I just love how it looks like he's dancing. Just shake it off, the killer. Shake it off, shake it off.
Not a very point anyways, correct? You can't shake this off. I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carrito's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
Gasp!
How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Oh no, I hope he doesn't. It's like, if he's on to me, I feel like he might just kill Maya, so I'm like, a little scared. We'll see. Objection! You fiend! Edgeworth! Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Oh, sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyways, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, but just know the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Request taking. Let me grab some water really quickly. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I forgot to get some water. Okay. Request taking.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Blue Badger. Request taking.
Came to me, about a week ago?
Hold it! 1 week ago, are you sure?
Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish when you request my service, Mr. Attorney. I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please, stop! Stop that!
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time.
It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony.
Hold it! Did you ask why on that specific night?
No, I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? Yeah, let's press further. So, what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
Oh. The bear?
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Carita's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
You must be talking about this bear puzzle.
Inside that figurine was a sewer slide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct, and if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yeah, probably. If you're asking me, it's probably important, right? Usually how this thing goes. Very important. Oof. The testimony just now made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, yeah. Witness, please continue. At least I didn't lose any points.
We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters.
So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was with that brief pause? Press further! Am I getting in trouble for pressing too much? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or by mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony of just now any importance? Okay, I guess I have to, have to decide which one's actually important, not important? Okay, I don't want to get in trouble for pressing too much. Why meets his clients is not important, that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Andrew and Andrews in person?
I already told you, Mr. Wright, I did! It was only through talking...
Oh, wait, him? Oh, wait!
It was only through talking with him face to face I began to trust him!
Adrian's a girl.
That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
It's true that they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright. Did nobody catch that? Was it just me? Okay, it was very important. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Oh, really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Oh, we got him.
Very well. The moment I saw him, I knew I could trust this person as a client.
Okay, wait a second. Just in case, I'll save, but I'm gonna probably present her profile, right? It's like, wait a second. They just totally ignored that. It's too bad the judge doesn't think ever. Oh my god, he looks so creepy in this one. Professional assassin. It's John Doe. Wow, they look so similar. Oh my god, Shelly the Killer is kind of like a skinny legend version, though. Oh my gosh. That's how you know it's real. Okay. I saw him. Objection! I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Correct.
Wait, let me do my camera again. This is bothering me. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelly the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Ah! Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip up. About her.
What is the... Oh, okay, now I see. Oh, god dang it. What did you just say? What did you say just now? About her?
If you'd ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman.
Oh!
No, it's broken. How will we question him any further? Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
Sweating oil? Oh my god. Oh, poor Maya. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name? Okay, that's when her name pun comes into place.
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Oh. Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
Sweating chocolate milk. Chalky milk. What? What is going on? Shelly the Killer, this court demands an explanation.
Just very manly looking, Your Honor. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
Okay, no, he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Witness testimony.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request is for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So full of it. So you took this job through a letter. You just said you never take jobs through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay, like, we can do this. As long as he's standing... Oh my goodness. So cute. So cute. As long as he's standing there in front of me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Request taking, part 2.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail.
Hold it! But didn't you just say that you always met your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
If there's anybody being transphobic or homophobic in chat, you can just ban them. Like, you don't have to do the deleting messages. You can just straight up ban them. You have my permission.
However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not good. You can stop flirting with me, Phoenix, okay?
Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client? That Mr. the Killer... Okay, it's just gonna do this thing again. I'm sorry, Your Honor, unfortunately I don't have any proof. See, then your line of questioning was just another waste of always.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right.
Right and wrong. Got him. Nice.
There have been times when I took a job without having met my client.
You literally just said, like, oh my god, you literally just said he did it. Oh my god.
This freaking guy, dude. And then, let's see.
Hold it!
And why could you not meet certain clients?
I feel like, didn't he literally just say he never does that? He only ever does face-to-face.
Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I meet each and every client, I would lose nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities?
On top of which, the times have changed. It's now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
I'm very sorry. I despise...
He's such a boomer.
I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is commonly referred to as an email.
What in dog flabbit is that? An email? I ain't never heard of that. I'm 30 years old. Or 50 or whatever. The contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down.
Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and... The request was for murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things.
Oh, 2 or 3 other small things? I think I missed that before. 2 or 3 other small things.
Yes.
And what were these other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Okay. Let's push his buttons. Wait, yeah, okay, this is okay to save over. I think it's just 5 that I shouldn't save over, just in case. I think it's probably fine. Well, actually, or was it 10? Or was it 9? I was just trying to see if I could go back and get the bad ending later. Let's just press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Yes.
Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber! And should you turn out to be one?
Wait! Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck, alright, I have to think. Is this worth... Okay, yeah, no, let's go, let's let this shit go. The killer sounds like a sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious. Continue this testimony, witness, if you please. Oh my god.
When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client was a man.
So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once. You actually don't have to worry about those saves for the bad ending, so it's fine. Okay, cool. Really? That's good.
I did once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine.
Oh, well, was she still in the, like, nickel samurai costume or whatever? I see.
But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time.
A mask? And the nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Okay. Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'll just start checking stuff. We'll just keep trying. It's fine. It's fine. One thing does sort of stick out to me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Powers' testimony.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room.
Oh, yeah.
Matt was standing there, in front of his room, still in the nickel samurai costume.
That isn't until later. Don't worry, we'll spam the chat when you're close. Okay, cool. That's good. Thanks, guys.
Matt gave the bellboy a tip. You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. I mean, this seems like it's gonna piss him off. At that time, he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask. Oh! Got my voice. Order, yes, now that you mention it. I do remember that. Witness! Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the various rooms. Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. It was just love at first sight. He was probably just a very generous person. Some may say he was very baby girl. I'm sorry, but sadly we're not nearly as generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Got him! Oh, the deja vu. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man? And where's your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money! What? The judge is so funny this trial. Mr. Attorney? Yes? You know, I think your line... Oh, God. I think your line of questioning's been a little strange. No, it hasn't. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. No, it's not like that at all. I'm just thinking lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know and I agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. Ark. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Okay, we're good. We're good! Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness! If only you were this apologetic all the time. And to me. Anyways, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness. We pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Oh, it seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Where is freaking Francisca? Not Francesca, Francisca. Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items will reach us in time. Oh my god. Yes, now I remember I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder. That one seemed bad. There was one that I didn't press all the time. All the way, because I think I was scared. I might do that. Let me save again though, just in case. I'll save over 9. Okay. I think it was this one. Francesca. Is that how you say it? I feel like it's Francisca, maybe. These reliance, have requests. Changes on each correct, we'll have to electronic mail. Emails? I ain't never heard of that. That's crazy talk. Okay, no, that one was fine. This one was the one he got angry at. I kind of want to press it though, just to see what happens. Fuck it, let's do it! Let's go for it. What other things? A few other things. Should I do? Okay. Really bad if I push the wrong button. Let's press further. I'm ready to see what happens. If we get a bad in, we get a bad in. We're not the relation to this case for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Oh, it's pronounced Francisca. Oh my god, because she's a sis. She's my sis. Thank you, Monix, for the donation. Appreciate you. And the tip. Yes. Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial. Why do you continue? Could it be? You're planning to betray your own client? Never! Oh god. Wait! Oh, it's looking really bad. Shouldn't press my luck. Or should I? Let's fucking do it, baby! Maya understands. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. Oh. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. Yeah, I think I see some people saying ad. I'll take a water break then. The bear figurine. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. Let's do it, baby. I know the law. What's that from? That's like a meme from something. Oh, wait. What was... I can't remember. Was that like a tweet, I think? I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase.
And then, what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish. One is to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews.
Okay. Let's keep pressing. Hold it! I found this figurine at Mr. Engarde's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Engarde, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Okay. The contradiction! Probably. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? Okay. Should probably present the evidence, right? Right? I wasn't paying attention as much. I was kind of reading the chat when they were talking. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Engarde Mansion. Is that correct?
Yes. Where are you going with this?
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. I'm not sure. Sorry, I was reading the chat. I didn't realize there was somebody making like transphobic comments and like homophobic comments for a little bit. It seems like I guess some of y'all thought they were joking. I didn't see them at all. I'm glad we banned them though. Thanks mods for banning them. Hope everybody is doing okay too. I kind of got distracted by that, so I wasn't looking too much at what the contradiction was. Okay. Don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Man, I feel like I saved, like, kind of... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, is it this? Wait, is it... No, that's the stuffed bear. I was like, we haven't even talked about this yet. Only Kurita and Andrews knows how to open it. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to be the recipient of this bear. Okay. I'm trying to think. She couldn't have been the recipient. Let's see. Entering Pride Month, no less. Okay. I don't fucking know, dude. Ah! What could it have been? Okay. This just proves it even more, though. Because it's like she's the only one who knows how to open it, right? Well, it wasn't open? Oh, whatever. Screw it. I'm just gonna throw it. I'm just gonna throw it. Oh, does that work? Okay, cool. Shelly the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it.
This item?
I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
And I was going to burn it for her sake.
Yeah, even if for a single... okay, yeah, she would have burned it. Okay, I was kind of thinking that might be the case. She didn't know how to open it, but like, I don't know, whatever. That's whatever. Yeah, we got it. We got it right, that's all that matters. The spirit had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the sewer slide note out and burned it. Order, order! So that's where you two were going.
So by the very fact that the sewer slide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Oh! Not again! Oh man, how many backup walkie-talkies do we have? Order, order, order!
Ugh! Mr. Phoenix Wright!
Oh, I'm screwed. Gumshoe, Francisca, you wanna come in? Save the day anytime, any moment now?
I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else! I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, homie, that's
enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please!
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me.
Oh, God.
I have a matter that I must attend to.
Sorry, Maya. Oh, wait. Hold it! No, please! Not that, please. Just wait!
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
Oh, God. What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Oh, God. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony? Or is this enough?
Well, we should...
Edgeworth, we can't do this. We keep this up. She'll... the prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution. Rests. Oh. What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
The judge is so confused. What is going on? What? Oh my God. Oh, poor Maya, dude. I want to save her. Oh, well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. Oh my God, is he actually gonna rule it? If that is the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is, Adrian Andrews. Oh my God. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If I end this trial here right now, then your client, Matt Engarde, would be declared innocent. And in his place, I don't want to hurt Adrian's too, I like her. In this place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. Oh my God, we're so screwed. Francisca, sis, you wanna come help us out, girly? The prosecution has no further questions. Yeah, let me save. This seems like the time, doesn't it? Okay, on 10-2, that'll be easy to remember. Prosecution has no further questions, so we'll now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Engarde. Oh God, here we go. To the stand. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. Can't believe it. Oh my God. Big choice path down now. Oh God, I'm gonna save again just because I'm scared. Okay. The outcome now lies in your hands. Oh God. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You suck! I bet your accent isn't even real. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. Oi. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha. Oh. Oh, he's gonna reveal? So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Engarde? What an atrocious liar I have. Giving his own client up like this, and not refreshing like a spring breeze crap, is just as atrocious. Don't you all agree? I'm as refreshing as a fart. Anyways, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Liar?
Oh my god, this fucking guy. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? Oh god.
You better get Engarde a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. Oh my god! This is stressful! Okay, I think we're gonna pronounce him guilty. I think so. Because we still got more time we can do, right? It all hinges on what I choose. I'm just gonna believe. Well, even Francisco was just trying to bring us evidence to, like, help, I think, prolong it, right? It wasn't even, like, saving her. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. Then your client, Mr. Matt... God, look at him! He's so baby girl with his chalky milk! There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my liar is going to say what I want. Aren't you? Right. I can't do this! But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Oh god. My client, Matt Engarde, is a douchebag. Where's the douchebag option? Where's that option? Okay. I think. Okay. Oh, I can't save here. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't give the option. I think I'm gonna say guilty and see if something convenient saves my Right? Well, let's try that. I'm sure. But then again, it's like, you know, I'm sure Adrian would understand. Because it's not like she's gonna die. She's gonna go to prison. You know what I mean? Like, that's not that. Just prison for life, maybe a death penalty, depending on Japan-California's laws. I think guilty, though. I think guilty of being a douche. I'll do guilty. I think that's the best way to get a positive outcome, but we'll see. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Engarde, your client deserves an answer. Oh, God. Maya, I'm sorry. It's like kind of respecting Maya's wishes, too, so it's another reason why I feel like it's right. Oh, hey! Oh, my God! Slay! Francisco von Karma! Yes, I knew that was when the convenient thing would happen. What are you doing? Oh, God! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor. That's good. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. Must be a very underpaid detective. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence, but we still need to save Maya, though, so I'm not really totally sure how the, like, evidence helps us that much. Like, I'm sure it does, but I don't know. Am I overthinking it? Save my game again? Or are you at the older part? Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence?
Okay, I see another person saying it. Okay, one more save. Okay, 1 and 2. Just don't need to overwrite these. This trial's already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Oh, God.
But wait, Judge, look at how pretty I am! Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. These items do not bring up any new points. They will not be accepted by this court. Oh, sorry, maybe I have to choose the specific one. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence were items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn the whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol.
Oh. Does he not? God, does he not have any more? I guess he could still kill her by like choking her, or, like stabbing her or something. But it was like he doesn't have a gun, so maybe it's okay. Okay, do I get punished for asking more details? Let me just keep saving. This question. Does the pistol have any relation to the case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me.
Oh, yeah, because she got shot.
That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes.
Oh.
I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test.
So, that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. Pistol added to the court record. Small caliber pistol that is thought to have been fired by the killer at Francisca.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
Okay. I bet the killer took that from Engarde's mansion. Yeah, question for more details. Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh, yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that? It definitely seems a lot more important than the gun so far.
Because he came back to his hideouts for it.
Oh. The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelley the killer is no ordinary man.
Videotape added to the court record.
Ooh, excuse me.
I think I have to sneeze, but is it gonna happen? No. It's so annoying. Woo. So you know when sometimes you have to sneeze, you think you have to sneeze, but like it just doesn't happen? It's the worst. One of the items retrieved from the killer. One of the items retrieved. The killer violently tried to recover it. Contents unknown. That seems the most important.
The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? FNAF VHS, I'm dead. Oh, hi, Wins. Thanks for making it to the stream. Was that used during the crime? It's a tape of Wright worth best moments. I need that tape for reasons. Don't question me about this.
I'm almost certain it was. There is even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There's a button missing on this uniform.
Oh.
A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue.
Bellboy's uniform, worn by the killer on the night of the murder. One of the special buttons is missing.
That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? Oh, thank you, Bless Bane. Oh no, they found this. That'll prove the yandere theory. I'm sure we were under no Sir, under no mistakes, I cannot read. These items from sight a killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, we've been going on for way too long, so just choose one. Our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Come on, just play the tape. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Yeah, I was like, I don't really know how this is gonna save us. I was hoping they would have, like, arrested him by now, you know what I mean? But, whatever.
Please allow me to examine the new evidence.
Overruled. Oh, god dang it. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is a brilliant man. That's how you know he's stupid as shit.
This is the end. Phoenix. I knew it. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us. 2. The first. Okay. Make Engarde wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Oh. Interesting. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Engarde himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. Huh. If Engarde himself wishes to be convicted. That may be true, but... Adrian will kill him if she gets convicted? But then she won't really be able to because she gets sent to prison. That's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Engarde. Oh, so this is it. If the killer were to no longer think of Engarde as his client, then he would let Maya go. So we gotta go back to maybe... it's probably that one, right? Have to go back to what his, like, rules were for his clients. Mia, that's even more impossible! He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I'm gonna keep saving. I'm scared, man. Oh, wait, no. Let me do 6, just in case. I can't remember if 5 was important or not. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think this thing through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? Okay. The other side. Wait, does she mean... you mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? Matt? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and judge. We've seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we've come to know the truth. But there is one person who is yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. Huh. Either Matt or the killer. That's truth, and maybe what brings about the miracle in the end. There's gotta be either one, because that was both for examples. There's no objections this time, correct! I'm scared! Now that I'll pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I fucking hate this guy. Here we go. Did it? I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Huh. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? To be so vague about it. Yes, Your Honor. It's time to cook. The kitchen is not ready. The oven is cold. I'm not preheated. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one last chance. One chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. Show your evidence to who you think is the right person? That's impossible. Turn the situation around in one try. One try, that is all I will permit. I have to try to remember. Okay. Who doesn't know everything? everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engarde down at the same time. Okay. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Let's save once again! Okay. Who would you like to show the evidence? Okay. Okay. I'm trying to cook! Okay. I don't know, I kind of feel like, would it be the killer? Down at Engarde's mansion with Love Celeste written on it. I feel like this has got to be important somehow too. I feel like Matt kind of saw like everything because he saw everything through the stuffed bear. I think he read the sewer slide note. I don't know if was it you know, the killer who didn't read the suicide note? I mean sewer slide? Sorry, YouTube. Oh my god. Weeby about to serve a 5-course meal! Get your chef hat on. Oh god dang it. Present old bag in the turning bench. That'd be so funny. Why are you showing the old hag? I think it might be the killer? I think it might be easier to get him to turn on Matt than vice versa. I think so. Who would you like to show the evidence to? I think so. I know, guys, I was just looking through evidence to try to like remind myself of the case. I wasn't gonna choose anything. Okay, I'm gonna try him. No, the music! And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. The wine glass. I feel like I already fucked up. Okay. Oh god. Okay, Celeste impacts. Okay, bears. I think that makes the most sense. The sewer slide note. I guess. Oh, maybe the forging of the sewer slide note. So would it have been him if who forged it? Fuck it, we're doing it. Take that! What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say. Oh, god dang it. How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so. Oh, god dang it! Ah, I thought that was it! Ah, afraid I cannot allow the offense to continue. What? No one understands what you're talking about anymore. Wait, please! One more chance! Ah, man! It's enough, Mr. Wright. I'll now state my verdict. I guess we can see the bad ending. This court finds the defendant Matt Engarde not guilty! Yay! I tried to cook! I tried to! That is all. This court is adjourned! You burned it! The food is burned! God dang it. And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. She never forgave you. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty. Of course. Get this confetti out of here. It's always funny how happy they make it seem. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Maybe I'm being controlled by a dumbass. I kind of forgot about the new evidence, because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. Oh, they got me, dude. Damn it. I probably use one of the new pieces of evidence. That makes the most sense. I kind of forgot for a second. Wait, justice served 3 got the bad ending. Thought for a second it was like, you're a bad attorney. Oh well. Okay, who would you like to show the evidence to? Okay, we're cooking. This time we're cooking. We were heating up the kitchen. We were heating up the kitchen last time, but now we're cooking. We're cooking in the kitchen.
And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you'd like to show. Okay, yeah, I don't know why I did that. Okay, probably the videotape. Wait, no. Did he watch it though? We don't know if he watched it. He's definitely seen that because it was fired by him. He definitely wore that. So I think it'd have to be the tape. Take that! Oh God. Hey! I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. First try. I don't know why my mind completely forgot about the new evidence that we got. We just need to preheat the oven, guys. We just need to preheat the oven. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. All right, it looks like I can manage to convince him. Are you ready to eat this 5-course meal, Shelly the Killer? Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you was to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout.
Huh.
I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
Okay, yeah, so he hasn't actually seen it. I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. So I have absolutely no idea.
Of course he told you not to watch it. Actually, you were on this tape. Oh,
me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Oh, that's what it is. Your actions are being recorded. I was wondering, I was like, when are we going to talk about Big Bear in the big blue house? With the big blue tape.
What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who is that planted that camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That dick! I am breaking up with him!
That was Adrian Andrews? Be quiet and listen. Your Honor, shut the hell up. Yes, sir! Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Oh yeah, Lily was set to the specific time.
Yes.
That was so they could film you. Oh yeah, he did say that in the investigation, like the insurance or whatever.
I had no idea. How could he do this? Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? We loved each other. I proposed. I would like to know why.
Because he's a dick. Why did Matt Engarde film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see Juan get his, wanted to blackmail you, didn't trust your skills. I think it was the blackmail, right? Or wait. Yeah, I think it was the blackmail. I think so. Right? Just in case. Client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. The world's messiest breakup. So sad. I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yeah, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Bellegarde's over. Oh, this is so tragic. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer?
My heart! My Kokoro, it's broken! It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. He's a douche! I told you he was guilty of being a douche!
I have one question for the witness.
Yes?
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Are we not even gonna, like, arrest Shelly the Killer? Like, I was like, it kind of seems like we're just gonna get a guilty for Matt Engarde and be like, well, call it a day. Shelly the killer lives another day. I mean, he's got morals, you know? The trust between his clients. He's a respectable assassin.
Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. Ooh! For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth
Guys, this is kind of some yandere shit right here. Are y'all seeing? Do you see what I see?
I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
Here we fucking go. I'm in danger.
Ah, I see. That's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright.
Yes.
It's punishment time! My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job in my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item! Beep.
Maya, I thought I'd never see you again.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, man. That was a smart way to get out of that. I liked that. That was a lot better than having to, like, you know, just have Gumshoe save the day last minute. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I actually am I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and the... Oh, God! Miss Von Karma, where did that... Oh, was that Edgy Poo?
Actually, I whipped you this time. She always has you in her sights.
I know it's her.
Now I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict.
It's a love story. Sing a love story in chat. Baby, just say yes.
Mr. Engarde, looks like somehow you got what you wanted.
Get wrecked.
You finally received the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. That is so sad. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video.
Help me. Get wrecked.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is that all right with you, Mr. Wright? It's just been a really long time since we've been able to actually cast this, so I just keep expecting there to be an objection. We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way. Oh, you can choose guilty or not guilty? Seriously? Choose not guilty? It'd be kind of funny, actually.
I kind of want to.
Right, Chief.
That's so funny.
Okay, wait, that's hilarious.
Oh no.
Recommend picking guilty, but it's your choice.
Not guilty sounds funny though. It sounds so funny. I'll save so we can do both.
We'll do not guilty first, because that sounds funnier. Congratulations, Mr. Matt Engarde. He didn't technically do it. Make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. This court finds the defendant Matt Engarde.
Get fucked. Oh, wait, what the?
Please, wait. What's the matter? If I get it not guilty, I'll be killed.
Eh?
I'm
Oh my god! Holy shit! His beautiful face!
As always, it looks like we haven't covered the real truth.
Oh my god! That was wild!
I don't remember you helping out much in this. I got that one thing, remember? Miss Edgeworth, how is Matt Engarde? I've left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right just about now.
Very good. That was a good breakdown, dude. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor.
Oh my god, that was that was wild. Thank you to Humajaji. Hell yeah, Matt is finished. Justice for all. Get wrecked. Oh, that was wild, man. That was wild. I'm glad I chose that one.
The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went at... I know, right? That was rough. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. Don't. I love Edgeworth. I sent for him all the time, but don't.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern.
This freaking guy, dude.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Aw, yay! As long as it worked out in the end. Now, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment.
Ah,
This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Ah, yay, cute. I'm happy for her. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. The court is adjourned. Yay! March 23rd.
You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time, but you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yeah, I understand now.
Ah, cute. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moment before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Oh god, yeah, that was rough. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Engarde, is...
Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices and then your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right. Edgeworth!
I have news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Thank God. Can somebody please get her a Happy Meal? Really? Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh yeah, we gotta visit her.
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
I like how we didn't do anything to, what's-his-face to kill her. Maya's safe, you did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Aw, poor Pearls, man. We gotta get her some therapy after this. Oh!
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma. Oh, hey.
About earlier. Thanks.
Ow! Why are you still smiling? Stop it! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you lost! Your perfect win record has now become crushed!
I don't really care about any of that.
And yet you are still happy.
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
The true meaning of friendship and how friendship is magic. How dare you!
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories. And for guilty verdicts.
You're changed now. We fixed you.
I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared that stood fast against that selfish me. Oh, this is so gay. I love it. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. And then I tasted love. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then...
Oh, yeah.
And then he saved me. It was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. and I learned that day. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. Oh, they're so in love. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
So dramatic, so extra.
As well as you should have. A prosecutor has shamed himself with defeat. Should crawl into a hole and die.
How many times you've lost this game, girly? Can you remind me of that?
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. Foolish foolishness. The prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so... Objection! No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And I respected that. I loved that about him. And then before I knew it, I began to trust that man as well.
Oh my god.
What? You trusted your enemy? We're no longer enemies, Franny. This is my husband. It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always, eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth.
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist.
You guys are just like two sides of the same coin. It's like you guys are soulmates.
I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive this man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Why do all these games end with like the gayest cutscene imaginable?
Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? I couldn't forgive him, but it's because I respected him too much. I loved him too much. You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me.
Oh my god!
All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago. It really is just a straight up love confession. It truly is a love story. Baby, just say yes. That's why 1 year ago I made up my mind. The side of the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool! Can you guys just kiss already? Jesus Christ! Miss Von Karma!
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over! Francisca threw something on the ground just now. Her whip?
Oh, no, that.
Is this an electromagnetic receiver? Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
The whip, no!
The end of an era! Is that Miss Von Karma's whip? What'd you guys get, like 153 hits, I think? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? What's she gonna do?
Starts working at like an ice cream store or something. Oh, I can whip the judge now. Slay!
Okay.
Nick! Oh, yeah, she here? Yay! Maya! Eat a Happy Meal, girl!
Maya!
I hope you ate before you visited me. Mystic Maya! Maya! Ah, yeah! So freaking cute, man. That's adorable. Oh my goodness. I love them. Ah. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got Engarde convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, he even rescued me.
I tried to get him a not guilty, just because that was the worst punishment, but you know. Well, of course I did. You know I never would desert you. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. But we sure pressed our luck with this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Just her and me swapping out through Pearl. That's true. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I helped too. I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
I was like, girl, you gotta eat. How long you been starving for? Somebody get this girl some french fries ASAP. All right, I think it's time we got rid of this depressing place.
Huh, where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food, grub, chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come on.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god. Oh my god. A family outing. The dads with their daughters. Oh my goodness. This is so cute.
Oh my god, is this our first date, Edgeworth? If you insist.
I'm dead.
Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Our burger-flavored ramen.
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of our gourmet food. I've decided we have to make up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food!
She's just like me for real.
March 23rd. Oh yeah, I guess there's a buffet here.
Hey, pal. Oh yeah, Gumshoe. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole.
Like I didn't crash into another car.
Of all things, a telephone pole. Then it wasn't a red light that got him.
You did it again, city boy. I feel like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. I hate that I get that reference.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Now kiss. Well, come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You trying to take my catchphrase? That's my shtick. You know, when we think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Me? You really think so? Yeah, in a way, yeah. He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... well, I guess I am a hero. Can you guys give me my job back? I'm literally gonna be homeless. Wait, that's odd. When I ran off with the things from Dakillo's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. Oh.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item.
Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But woo, boy, I tell you, you really are something else. I want to know what it is. I'm nosy. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Oh, sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where is this picture of yours? I want to see, is it of us? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see my Mystic Maya's picture. Wait, 4? What are y'all talking about? 4? Why are y'all talking about 4? The people are saying to save? Okay, wait.
Okay, I'll save over 10? I think 10's safe. I think 8 is what I need to do if I want to do the guilty.
You know, I don't know where it went. Ah, that's too bad. Well, it's all right. It wasn't anything important anyways.
It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Beep, beep. Uh-oh. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking up something. That's Miss Von Karma's receiver! Thanks, sir. I had the most awful experience of my life, sir.
I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. Yeah, that's what it was.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter.
All these, like, cliffhangers.
I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. It's like all these unfinished things.
What, you're gonna leave our family dinner? Huh, but Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
You've eaten way too much, you glutton.
Come on, she was starving.
I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me.
Wait.
I love you.
What?
I just want to say... Thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me. Thanks, Senpai. Huh. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there is anything I can give him to express how I feel.
Oh my god! I get to give him a gift? Oh my god, should I give him the attorney badge? Express how I feel. No, man, why can't I have the engagement ring from the last case? Damn you, Ben. This is all your fault somehow. It's all your fucking fault. I'm gonna give him the badge. Either it's probably the whip though, right? Whipping. Oh, this is too much. This is too fucking much. Okay, I'll just reload and I'll do one or the other. It's gotta be the whip or the badge. Oh, I know it's not the badge. It's probably the whip. I'll do the whip because it's probably the right answer. But I want to give it the badge too. Okay, we'll do the whip first. Take that!
What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You. And her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
The gun, shoot him down. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. Yeah, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey.
That was never a thing.
You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
Did you not see the tension between him and Edgeworth?
He just whipped him. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyways, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say, thank you to Nick.
Huh? Oh yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. What? Gosh dang it.
You got me a situation just like that myself. In this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd be better anyhow for $3,000.
What? Oh!
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Oh my god! Huh?
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick, you're so nice.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Fuck! Come on, it's been a while since you've said it. I've heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
All right then, if you say so.
Objection! Oh, that's cute. And with the objection. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that was so good. Oh wait, should I mute this? I feel like, I don't know, credit songs are always copyright. Oh wait. Ending scene, I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. Huh. Do. Okay, maybe the song's okay. I guess it's just like ending stuff. Da-da, da-da, da-da. He said the thing, guys. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the girl. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular. Oh my god, girl. So I sort of made reservations. Oh my god, girl, for the 2 of you, just in case. Girl, quit it. Get some help. Da, da, da. I don't think the Ace Attorney games have copyright music. Oh, nice.
Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for... We gotta keep him in check. I knew it, crashing headlong and everything is the only way to live, pal. Like, yeah, let's just try to keep him busy with paperwork or something. Oh, that's funny. Da-da, da-da,
da. Oh yeah, this girl. I am Maggie Bird, and I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bright smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. She would like hit herself in the face with that. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh God, are we gonna have to see the very big circus people again? Oh no! Not this guy too. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Yes, Dr. Hottie. Ho, recently, yes. Oh, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around, yes. But I remember if I ever laid so much of an eye on her, I would go crack, covering his face. Didn't matter if I got whipped though, yes, I like that shit, yes. Hate that man. Da na 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 na. I gotta get a Freddy Fazbear PNG. That's what I'm doing for. No! Hell no! Hell, get the fuck out of here! It's time to let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous thing in Zimbabwe or something. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe's like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they would laugh at most jokes. Die. Go to Zimbabwe and die. Fall off a cliff. Hey, isn't there like that waterfall in Africa where people take pictures off the edge? Maybe you can go there. maybe you should go there and take some pictures. Just try and get really far off the edge. I'm ready. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo curls. Represent. Bigger. Say something while you're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Oh God, I hate you with all my hate. Go die, very big circus. I hate all of you. Do. What's this, Strat? It's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe this. Really? How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea. Wait, she's still doing that? It must be. I have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the olden days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty, and the man hasn't even got the pain in the heel yet. And about it speaking of fire and playing with fire, very dangerous because of the three warehouse and the sword scenery, the burn right down the show, the stink. Oh, it's pretty bad when I'm excited to see Old Bag. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, she's gonna be doing that forever, man. Dude, she is funny. I'll give her that. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, she's still going to prison for the messing with the crime scene. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Von Karma. She said after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Maybe a little ship there. Maybe just a little one. Ba-da-da-da. It has been difficult for me in this country as of late. As of such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Corpsegirl.com. Oh gosh, good old Tequila. Oh, thank you, Zeffy. Hi. I see you survive turnabout. Big Top. Goated for real. What is that case? I've never heard of that case. That's crazy. There was no third case in this game. It just skipped to the fourth case. It was so weird. And I just skipped 2 weeks of streaming. It was crazy. It just worked out so perfectly like that. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this. Oh my god. That's... You put the tracker on me too? I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat. For example. Humph. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man... He told me something very interesting. Talking about their papa. Oh no, Gumshoe. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. Oh, I get to find out, finally. Peanut! Are you a sad boy? I'm almost done, little guy. You can come here though if you want. Oh my goodness. Where's your little man? 4 things. Peanut, you gotta find out too. What's the 4th thing?
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here.
It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. Already over.
What are you going to do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be a Manfred von Karma's daughter. I mean, I'm a Manfred von Karma's son, so... Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And a failure, such a thing is not an option for me. Peanut! Why are you crying? You can just come here to me. You can just come here, and I can pet you. It could be better. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one, I had to. Oh, in his shadow too.
You may not be a genius like your father.
And her father and her brother's shadow, but
you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
You're a damn good one, too. Come on, girl. Just a couple of losses. No, I'm not. Not anymore. You can't win them all. I've even thrown my whip away. But we got it.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to.
Oh, I bet you don't get the scene if you don't, give him the whip.
Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You're right. The judge! That is what I should be striking down. Him and only him. I have to get back to court. That's cute, though. I guess she'll get her own character arc, too. Like, learning to fight for justice. Thank you, big chunk of Ghost to Past Weeby games. Anime version of the Big Top case is actually pretty fantastic. Also, that case truly is a Phoenix Wright justice for all. Yeah, I've heard that. I need to watch the anime, because I've heard a lot of good things about that.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you.
And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
Do you? I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
Oh, yeah! You're going to use her during the trial, right? But you are dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right?
Oh, they do kind of have, I guess, depending on people in common, too. I smell the ship.
Humph! Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind, all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intent of stopping.
Oh, wait, I think there was a don't know I might have missed. Oh, no, I read that one, okay.
You say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path. Then this is where we part ways. Franziska von Karma.
I know you'll be back. Oh my goodness! No way! Oh my goodness! I am Franziska von Karma. I don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, that's so cute! Oh, that's adorable. I'm kind of shipping her with Adrian, too. I feel like they're kind of cute together. I feel like they could be cute together. They have a lot in common, I feel like. And they helped each other. Phoenix Wright, one day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take a good care of this 4th piece. Oh, interesting. So I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Nice. Oh my goodness, Peanut. Crying. Oh my god, that's so cute! That was what she drew. That's adorable. Nick! Aw, that's so cute. It actually fits weirdly well. Yay, that's good. Farewell, my turnabout. That was so good. Yeah, I like this game. It definitely had some pretty high ups and some pretty low lows, but it was still really good overall. I definitely think this case and the second case are probably two of my favorites out of like all of the cases, honestly. Should we reload anything? Like the guilty slash not guilty thing? Oh my goodness, Peanut. You sad? You watching too? Is there anything super different if I do the guilty? I wasn't totally sure for that one. I don't know if there's really going to be anything super funny if I do the badge either. But we'll see. I guess y'all can just let me know. But yeah, otherwise, I guess this is we're kind of finished with the series for now. Well, of course, we have the third game in the trilogy. But yeah, I'll do that after Japan. I think, yeah, I'll probably end up doing Mauve as long as it's playable and translated. I'll just have to talk to Zeph before next weekend. And I think I'm going to go ahead and start moving to whatchamacallit, moving the streams back to Sunday. Peanut, are you so sad? Are you so sad? Mommy's usually finished by now, huh? That's so sad. What is she doing still playing the game? That's so sad. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to Sunday just because I've been more busy on Saturday, and I don't know, I feel like the views are usually about the same because I kind of thought for a little bit like, oh, Saturday would be a better day for people, but I think it's honestly the same, so I was like, I might as well just do that. Oh, Guilty doesn't do much. I kind of had a feeling, but oh well. Think you saw everything except maybe present details. That's all good. Peanut's sad, so I'll go hang out with him. Thanks, guys, for attending the stream. Thanks, guys, for watching the series. I will, I guess I'll let you guys know whatever I do and end up streaming next week. But yeah, probably Danganronpa Mauve, as long as I can get access to it from Zeph, because I've been looking forward to that fangan for quite a while, and yeah, it'd be kind of nice to do something short. There is a Wolf game sequel, though, and I have a little bit of a mind to play that one, just because we've had so many fun memes from the Wolf game stuff. I just kind of want to do some short stuff, I guess, in the next few weeks, but yeah, I was thinking Mauve, ideally, maybe Rampa and Friends, also, or Wolf Game, if I have some extra weeks before the trip, but we'll see. Okay, thanks guys so much for coming, and I hope y'all have an awesome rest of your day, and rest of your weekend. Bye! Oh my goodness.